Let's go live. Lord Jamar class back at Fat Joe over FBA comments. Now, let me just give y'all a disclaimer early in the game. I'm not as passionate as everybody else when it comes down to this topic. But everybody is talking about it, and a lot of people ask me to speak about it, or they ask me in general, what's my opinion about some of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, Lord Jamar, I didn't really understand everything that he was trying to say. You know, like I guess he just did it live and he's breaking it down. Um, but there's a lot of disrespect, as we know. It almost made me think, like, did they have a problem before? You know what I'm saying? He said something about he ain't like that comment on Fat Joe about him being the wackest member of Brand Nubian. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Lord Jamar, salute the Fat Joe. You know what I mean? But this whole racist conversation, you know what I mean? Because that's what it turns into. I like the conversation in this way. I like this for people to show me who they are. Now you have some people that's saying that Lord Jamar is dead ass wrong, and you have some people that's saying Fat Joe. I want y'all to get in the answer the poll today. The poll says, and the video that's pinned is a video I'm about to show y'all, right? The poll says, who do you agree with, Lord Jamar, Fat Joe, or you don't know yet? You know, let's see how this thing goes today. All right, salute to everybody. Let's hit. Now this guy here, his channel is called, you know what I'm saying? Like, and while I was looking for this, I look for people that's in favor of Fat Joe and against Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? This channel is called Afro Think Tank, and that's the channel that's pinned up there, right there. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and check that out real quick. But listen to what the brother got to say.
What's going on, everybody? This Afro,
and this is before I let y'all hear what Lord Jamar said. Right? I want to put y'all onto this real quick, because this is a black man that says that FBA, African Americans versus FBA. FBA prepared to be destroyed. You're xenophobic and insignificant. This was 2 years ago. This only got 522 views, right? But I like to go for the unpopular opinion. That way we could get that opinion, you know what I'm saying, heard too. This guy is against FBA. Let's see why.
Afro Think Tank. Today, I want to.
A lot of people don't want to. A lot of black people don't want to be labeled as that. You know, like that. You know, whatever it is.
Talk about.
And as if it's saying that we have like a pride or heritage. You know what I think about? Let me just say something, right? Because this is a finicky subject. You know what I think? I think about. Let's say we created hip hop today, black people, right? Let's say that the music was created today, because this is the things that the logistics that I'll be interested in, you know, in terms of how people think and the reality of situations, right? Let's say if hip hop started right now today, we create something called hip hop, right? We doing a certain dance or whatever. We rapping, we making this new form of music up right now. What's the possibility that we are going to say that, like in the Bronx, where it's predominantly black and Spanish people, right? Or let's say over here in Ohio, are we going to say that these people are not included? All the black people I know hang out with another nationality. That's what I'm saying. So anything a black person or Puerto Rican would have made up back then in the Bronx, it would have been influenced by both. I just can't see black people, you know what I'm saying, in the 1970s saying, you know what, this is our shit, or this is something that we do. Even when the Jamaicans was doing reggae and all that, everybody, you know, everybody loved reggae. You know what I mean? But does it mean that everybody started reggae? No, it doesn't, you know. But I'm just thinking about today. We create this music up. Everything that we create is created with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't, even in Harlem, well, Harlem a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm not gonna put my opinion up in here too much. I just want to hear what people gotta say. I might open up the panel or I might not. I don't know. because a lot of people who's emotionally attached to this shit, and I don't want to end up in an argument or a yelling match with somebody about some shit I don't give a fuck about in the first place. All right, but we're gonna talk about it.
How Tariq Nasheed, the pimp, failed rapper, failed actor, failed pretty much everything, had decided to blanket
Aaron, Sharon, the Mac Attack, everybody that's here. Salute to everybody that's in the building.
And continue to try to blanket all African Americans, proud African Americans, with that dumbass fucking title of FBA. And let me tell you what's so fucked up about the title FBA. And you guys need to understand, you know, we've been talking about how words have power, meaning, and, you know, it's like spells and shit, right? So let me tell you what FBA does. Now let's break the name down. Foundational Black American. You know what that does? That detaches you from Africa. Straight detached, all right? The whole point of our struggle over here is that we were detached from our identity as Africans.
Yo, black people, man, we've been fucked up. Our brains done got fucked up out here, man. I mean, and I didn't, man, we didn't. Yeah, we created some shit, but we didn't. We got some ill ass minds, man. They did a number on us, for real, for real. We the most interesting motherfuckers around, probably. You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like there's more conversations about black people than anything, bro. Anything, like everything is black people. Y'all this, y'all that, y'all just black people. I remember there was this whole thing about black people not, you know, black men not wanting to be fathers and women being fast and all type of shit. It make you almost make you want to say fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like,
fuck myself, fuck the band, fuck regular, fuck VIP, all of us. Fuck your ex, fuck problem, fuck government, fuck Niger, fuck everybody. Fuck you too, 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 fuck you too.
I just had to play that, you know what I'm saying? But it just seems like everybody got something, you know what I mean? Whether they trying to sell us some shit. I mean, look at the vote now. I remember I came out here talking that Trump shit. Y'all niggas was trying to cancel me and shit. And now, together, we putting presidents in place.
That's literally the whole fucking point. The whole
FBA, that title and everything, does it help us in any kind of way? All right, now let's get into the content. Double tap the screen on the way in the door or go to the top right and hit the 3 dots. Share this video and answer the poll, okay? Let's go there, all right?
What's going on, everybody? This is Afro Think Tank. Today, I want to talk about how Tariq Nasheed, the failed rapper, failed actor, failed pretty much everything, had decided to blanket and continue to try to blanket all.
I like these backgrounds I use, you know what I'm saying? I know sometimes it can get real busy and confuse you, but if you like them, double tap the screen, go to the top right. Oh, excuse me. Type ones in the chat if you like the background. All right, let's go.
African Americans, proud African Americans, with that dumbass fucking title of FBA. And let me tell you what's so fucked up about the title FBA. And you guys need to understand, you know, we've been talking about how words have power, meaning, and, you know, it's like spells and shit, right? So let me tell you what FBA does. Now let's break the name down. Foundational Black American. You know what that does? That detaches you from Africa. Straight detached, all right? The whole point of our struggle over here is that we were detached from our identity as Africans. That's literally the whole fucking point. This whole 500 years, this whole thing, this whole goddamn situation we in is the fact that we were detached. We were minding our own fucking business in Africa, and we got detached from ourselves, right? Now that we are able to reattach ourselves to Africa, right? You see it happening all over the place. You see proud African Americans reestablishing their connections with Africa, getting African names, reestablishing themselves in the communities, building. You see what Pan-Africans are
Word up, Mick Swagger. Talk.
doing. Listen, Pan-Africans are the only ones doing anything right? And they're making
That's
connections.
what we need. That's where I'm at. We need to have a conversation with each other instead of getting mad at everybody else when they want to claim some shit of ours that we only proactive when they want to steal something. Somebody want to take something or claim anything that we got going on. Why are we not proactive before that? Why we got to wait for somebody to get shot before we get proactive? Huh? Come on, for real, man. Let's keep it real. Where them Black Lives Matter motherfuckers was at? You know, like for real, I don't like none of those organizations that be too, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna speak about Umar in a second. I got something pulled up with Umar Johnson, right? But where was those Black Lives Matters motherfuckers? You know what I'm saying? Like when shit was getting towed up, it seems like only time they move is when they can benefit from it, you know? So I'm not too black friendly, man, with any black organizations, man. I need to look under the hood, man. I need to see what the fuck y'all really doing out here.
With our brothers and sisters on the continent, in the Caribbean, and in America, so that we all can be connected.
This video with somebody that you know that'll be right for this conversation, because I feel like we're gonna get into an argument somehow tonight. All right, share the video and double tap the screen and go to the top right, hit the 3 dots. All right, put this video out there. Let's go.
Work together economically and socially, right? As African Americans, because names have power. African Americans, which is a name that we accepted after several names that was attached to us, right? But African Americans is the one we accepted. We can be proud of being called African American. Why? Because African of origin. That's our source. That's our root. That's our power.
They saying the Puerto Ricans and the Bronx can't even say nigga. I get where y'all coming from, but
our lineage.
Good luck with it.
That's our birthright.
We need to have a conversation with each other and stop worrying about what everybody else doing. For real.
African American is the place we built, the place we bled, the place we cried, the place we died, the place our ancestors toiled. America, the place we built this great empire. So that's African American. You can't get no more powerful than that shit right there. And here comes this bitch ass pimp, right? This fake ass pimp. He ain't even really, he pretended to be a pimp as a fucking spoof, right?
Now he talking about Tariq Nasheed. He going hard on Tariq Nasheed. I'm about to pull up what Lord Jamar just said right now. He's actually live right now as we speak.
He pretended to be a pimp. Couldn't really do that, right? I mean, he's doing it now. He's pimping dumbass people right now. He is pimping dumbass people right now. But you call yourself a foundational black. I mean, first of all, black means African. Black means African. Period. Black don't mean nothing else but African. If you take the word black and it don't mean African, it just means black, like the color black. Ain't nobody on this fucking planet the color black. Nobody. So it can only mean one other thing: African. Nothing else. Not no dumbass indigenous, this and that, some fictional made up shit. We don't need made up shit. We don't need fucking fairy tales.
Somebody mad.
We don't need Christian fairy tales.
Y'all go ahead and subscribe to this brother channel. It's pinned at the top.
We need Islamic fairy tales. We don't need Judaism fairy tales. We don't need none of that shit. We don't need none of that shit. We already know. There's no more guessing. Ain't shit hidden. What the fuck they need to hide? First of all, one of the trick bags was hidden. All hidden, right? Yeah, he came out with those little documentaries. Tariq Nasheed is a pre-YouTube star. Okay, he was basically doing YouTube on tape and DVD before YouTube came along. He put together some cheap ass DVDs, right? He did interviews with other scholars, took their shit, taped that shit together, sat there, did a little commentary in between, and you call that a fucking document. I do that shit already. Wow. Pan-African Strike Backs does that shit. Zahaka Bay does that shit.
Hey, yo, check it out, right? Let me show y'all what Lord Jamar talking about real quick. Salute to everybody that said, double tap the screen. Check it out. Here's the Lord Jamar shit right here. He said a lot of interesting things. I like to go get it right from the horse's mouth so I can understand better what you're saying. You know what I mean? And he said some shit today.
FBA, that's right. Shout out to my man Doggy Diamonds. Shout out to General Sarasutin Seti. Okay,
I do got the video. I
seen
seen the video a little while ago of Doggy Diamonds with Old Boy. I got the video pulled up. We're gonna look at it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know about him until today.
Hard. I didn't get to see his lives yet and all of that, but I heard he's been going in, and I appreciate you. In the architect, like, bro, like, to keep it real, I'm the Dr. Dre of brand new beat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I fucking said it. I'm the Dr. Dre of brand new beat.
He ain't like that comment that Joe made that he said he's the wackest member in brand new.
I'm the conceptual heartbeat of this goddamn thing. Okay? I'm about to show you with my own solo shit, okay, what I do by myself.
Yeah, I seen the joint yesterday. We showed the Cuban Link joint yesterday. I got it queued up too. We're gonna take a look at that for the people that see yesterday.
Shout out to my brother Graham Poobah, who's on the album.
Yeah, but you know what? The thing is with Cuban Link got a reason to be hating on Joe. Because Cuban Link hate Joe. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Cuban Link. But you know Cuban Link, you know what I mean? He gotta be happy right now. You know what I'm saying? He gotta be, because you know this thing was big pun, you know.
Not on the album, maybe you moving funny out here. Andre Toppin Jr., thank you. Keep cooking, Flat Joe, the culture vulture, Lord. He ain't got no business saying nigga. That's right. He should have stayed in his guest place. He don't respect us.
But Lord Jamal, I mean, like literally, if that's the case, and you're gonna hold Fat Joe accountable for saying the word nigga, and he's Hispanic, then every other rapper from New York, you gotta charge it to them too. You know what I'm saying? You can't do all of them, everybody, because they all say it.
He don't. The queen is back once again. Asia M. She said, wait till we get our reparations. Come on now. Come on now. Wait till we get our reparations. And see, by us starting to solidify and rally around one another and support one another when it comes to issues like this is how you really do get reparations. When we start to be like, nah, fuck that. We're not fucking with Kamala and this and that. And we're not with, you know, all this transgender and all this. Nah, we're not with none of that. And y'all need to talk to us now as a group, as a voting bloc. We have some demands here that need
I just said that
to be addressed. And we move it.
And that's why I said the conversation that we need with each other is way more important than any outside shit.
In one accord. We're not standing for.
This is the most important thing he probably said right here. Pay attention, y'all.
Come on now. Come on now.
The people that's out there, that's rallying, that's in the comments, that's saying, yo, y'all, you know what I mean? You know, just keep your foot on his neck, and y'all the gatekeepers of hip hop. Those are actually the people that's against what we need to be doing. The people that's pushing that is the ones that's against what we need. That's not gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is getting all the people that got robbed for their publishing their money back. Gatekeeping is making holding these motherfuckers accountable that's black, that been having money forever, taking all our money and not putting nothing back into us. My opinion.
Wait till we get our reparations. And see, by us starting to solidify and rally around one another and support one another when it comes to issues like this is how you really do get reparations. When we start to be like, nah, fuck that. We're not fucking with Kamala and this and that. And we're not with, you know, all this transgender and all this. We're not with none of that.
Well, let's be honest. That came alive with, you know, a lot of people been on some Trump shit. A lot of black people been on some Democrat shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, on some Republican shit for a while. You know what I mean? But we just jump on things when it becomes trendy. It's so crazy that you got to hear a song or you got to see a rapper to be on before you go pick up a fucking book. You know? Where the fuck is our leaders at, man? Who's our new leaders, man? Damn sure ain't these rappers. These niggas can't even stay alive.
And y'all need to talk to us now as a group, as a voting bloc. We have some demands here that need to be addressed. And we moving in one accord. And we're not standing for the bullshit that we used to stand for. Yesterday's FBA is not today's FBA. Let me say it again. Yesterday's FBA is not today's FBA.
I mean, if that's the case too, we got to take. If we're gonna take that, it ain't just hip hop we should be taking. We taking everything then, everything, even Spanish music, salsa, merengue, everything. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, come on, keep it real. We need to have this conversation with each other.
Thank you.
He gonna go on. I mean, like, I understand what they saying. I mean, what he's saying a little bit better because he's saying it himself, as opposed to listening to what somebody's saying that he's saying. You know, make it make sense.
Love you, Queen.
If you hear from the shorts feed, double tap the screen or go to the top right and hit the 3 dots.
Muhammad, Fat Joe said that 95% of his rhymes.
Let's get the lights up.
Rhymes. Why should we believe him now, Team Black? Yeah, why should we?
I mean, the comments, the voting and stuff like that, you know, like, we take our opinion out of it. This is people's opinion. So whatever the votes say, that's how the people feel.
The little gaming channel. Peace. I'm not sure if I've seen you on here before, brother, but welcome and thank you for your super chat. You said, this is what happens when you let some outsiders in. Never check them. And they get comfortable. That's right. You let them in.
65% of the people agree with Lord Jamar right now, y'all. Let's get your votes on. You know, 25%, a quarter of the people are still undecided because they don't know what's going on or they don't have an opinion yet.
You never check them and they get super comfortable. It's like somebody that lives in a hotel. Like, okay, you live there. You know, maybe in your room, I'm not mad that you moved some shit around, but don't think you're going to go through the fucking whole hotel now and start, you know, making demands on how the
You want to know why we need the conversation, man? To have the conversation with each other, man. In New York, we play a game called Skelsies, right? Skelsies is the game where you take the top, right? You put tar in it or wax, and then you make these boxes, and then you shoot each other's. It's a very popular game in the hood. Started by black people in the Bronx. That's my version. But started by urban kids, right? But guess who owns it? A white man owns it, you know? We keep getting robbed and then complain about it later on. I mean, let's keep it real. We need to have a conversation with each other.
The aesthetics of the whole place should be, and now start laying claim to the deed and all kind of crazy shit. Like, we just let you live here. Okay? We just let you live here. Let you live here. Because if I was in Salsa, y'all would be letting me live in Salsa. Because y'all would definitely have the determination whether I could stay or whether I could go. No matter how good I sing.
Word. Word, that'd be, but it just won't look right. You know what I'm saying? Mac Muchacho. My bad. Nigga, I'll make a good salsa artist. Is y'all kidding me, man? I'm damn near Puerto Rican, nigga. I'm from the Bronx. It's different.
Yo te quiero. Hey, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck how good I can sing on some Spanish shit. Y'all gonna be like, man, fuck that Coca-Cola. We're not letting this nigga get on stage and get all our broads and get all this money. And you know what I mean? That's for our people. You know what? Let's sing the merengue. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here. But we let mad people do that. And from mad different cultures, we just let them come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. Well, you know what? Enough is enough. Thank you, Little Gaming Channel. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family.
I get it. I think that people are getting black pain confused with racism. It's not that, man. I don't hear racism. You know what I'm saying? Like I hear an interesting conversation.
Boulevard 73, thank you. He said, Lord Jamar for life. Peace, King. Peace to you. Soldier, I'll see you. Malcolm Top.
I see y'all like addressing people. If any one of y'all motherfuckers hear my video, and I'm being nice right now, you don't like what I said, you say something to me, right? I'm gonna go bad on you because I'm really waiting for it.
I'm saying thank you for your super chat.
Fake friends included, man. You know what I mean? Family, anybody. I'm ready for whatever. We got to end this year out nice.
I command you to heal. Ooh, I like those commandments. Thank you. This is mob mentality, no matter what's true. What's mob mentality? Command to heal. Do you think FBA is mob mentality? Is that what you're saying? Who's mob mentality? I'm just wondering. You need to clarify a little bit. But thank you. I command you to heal. I appreciate you. Your brother Ashar, peace. Lord Jay, there's a video of you saying Puerto Ricans are black and you always looked at them as black. Did you change your mind? No. And the ones that look at themselves as black don't even have an issue about that. But here's where things get tricky, right? You have black as far as skin tone, right? You got that type of black. But then you have the black that we're talking about, which is American black, okay? There's a difference. We have this Caribbean black, there's American black, there's African black, there's American black.
I mean, do y'all think that name in itself, right? Because we keep on talking about this FBA shit, right? But do y'all think that name in itself separates us as black people? You know what I mean? Or separates y'all as black people? I'm actually red. All right. Does it marginalize us?
Serious controversy right now. He's getting heavy backlash all across social media from statements he said on the Mav Hoffa podcast. Now, the statements stem from Fat Joe addressing probably the most heated hot topic debate in hip hop right now. And
you go on Lord Jamar's side, man. Go look at that poll.
Topic debates actually started from a Tariq Nasheed film that he recently released called Microphone Check. Now, in this documentary, Tariq Nasheed would interview people like Lord Jamar and others, and the movie was based on the premise that blacks and blacks only were the original founders of hip hop, and doesn't feel like it's warranted to include the Asians, the Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans when speaking about the foundation and the genesis of hip hop.
Well, you said that Fat Joe is disrespectful for saying that blacks and Latinos created hip hop 50-50. Did you actually say 50-50?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's just not true.
That's not true.
Yeah.
And
shout out to Fat Joe, but yeah. I mean, Latinos were.
Yo, Me's off. Let me know if you want to bleeze off. You heard? So I could drop the link, squeeze over.
Around, but you can't say 50-50.
Not at all. Not at all. You can't even say 90-10. I mean, they came later.
Before Microphone Check, I just ran with the narrative that the Asians, the Latinos, with the blacks, that we all
The reason why I'm playing poetic again is because he's younger. So listen to his take.
Formed hip hop from the very conception. Tariq Nasheed is saying that's not true. All right, now I never believed it was actually 50-50 because I feel like that's a far fetch, right? But I always thought, maybe 70-30, 60-40. Tariq Nasheed is saying it's not even 90-10.
Mind Major Baltimore, salute. Happy New Year's, brother.
Blacks created this shit like 95% of it, and the Asians and the Latinos can share the 5%. That's what Tariq Nasheed is saying.
Lights up. Let's get the lights up.
Tariq,
let's get the lights up to 100. Mind Major Baltimore in the building. Salute. Blizzard Man in the building. Culture Fever. We not the same. I respect the FBA. I understand that point of stare. I mean, I don't know too much about him. You know what I'm saying? I've been listening to everybody talk about him, but I'm not like an FBA fucking expert or anything. But I'm getting to figure out what was going on.
Tariq Nasheed would also say, man, that he believes that people even in trying to credit Latinos and Asians for contributing to the conception of hip hop is a ploy to actually take away credit from black folks and ultimately give Latinos and Asians the full credit for, forming hip hop and isolating black people.
So what happens is we let people come in and just take the culture and then turn us into guests in the culture. What they're trying to do with the whole Latin situation. They want to go from Latinos were 50-50 to Latinos actually created breakdancing and black folks got it from them. That's where it's going. And that's where a lot of people are like, hey, let's put a timeout on this and back it up and tell the truth.
So Tariq Nasheed isn't the only one who's calling out Fat Joe and this traditional narrative that Puerto Ricans, black and Asians created hip hop. Now, Lord Jamar would say that Asians or Puerto Ricans, they had no role whatsoever in creating hip hop, and this was all blacks, down from the beats, down from the lyrics, down to breakdancing. This was all the works of African Americans, foundational black Americans, and Ricans and Asians and any other race had nothing to do with it.
Puerto Ricans, do you feel like they played a part in creating hip hop?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Were they early? Were they the first contributors? Yes. Did they do things to help proliferate hip hop? People from the Puerto Rican culture that has contributed? Absolutely. But in the beginning stages of hip hop,
my bad, y'all. Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up.
The creation stages of hip hop, this was very much a black American youth thing that had no outside influences from Puerto Rico or Jamaica or any other type of place that you may name. America, the influences were our parents' music. Like, it had nothing to do with any outside people.
That's where I do get confused, because he did say they were early contributors. Then my question is, how early do you have to be considered one of the founders? Like, if hip hop was started in 1973 and in 1974 I was adding new elements, is it, like, you had to have been there at the first hip hop party or else you ain't one of the founders? Which, listen, I'm open to hearing that out, right? But I guess I just want like a clearer definition of what is the founder, because if new elements were added by these people, let's say in 1974 and 75, then are they not founders? I don't know the answer to that. Y'all let me know in the comments. Now, Lord Jamar went ahead and addressed Fat Joe specifically. He would say that people like Fat Joe claiming that Puerto Ricans were involved in the conception of hip hop, that's just a pipe dream to make themselves feel.
Fat Joe and Cringeworthy, they pushing that narrative.
You know what I'm saying? What do y'all feel? Let me drop the link so we can get some people involved in the conversation. All right. I don't know, man.
It's like, for me, it's one thing for them to push it, but when you got people like, you know, KRS-One pushing it, yeah, that's crazy, man.
Well, you know, I can definitely understand why people like Fat Joe or Crazy Legs or even a Pete Rock, you know, feel like they would want to push that narrative because that's what they heard. And quite frankly, it'll make you feel good. It makes you feel good. You know what I mean? If you somehow believe that you had a hand in something, but then when you find out otherwise, you know, it could make you kind of salty. And it was nice to go with those myths or those narratives when they were put out there and all of that. But yeah, it's just not real.
Fat Joe has been taking this really tough and to heart. Fat Joe has even went out of his way to block any and everyone with the words FBA in their bio, in their tweets. So if you consider yourself a foundationally Black American and you are repping that hard on Twitter, Fat Joe is blocking you because he considers them the worst of the worst.
It's been 20 years since the world watched two icons take on all the
So Fat Joe will go on a Math Hoffa podcast recently, and he would pretty much explain his disdain and hatred for FBAs. He would call them everything under the sun other than a child of...
Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I'm going to keep it real, man. Lord Jamar is not the most popular dude because of some of his opinions, but people agree with him with this. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree with him. I don't agree because, you know, possibly because of what he said. As far as I wasn't there, so I don't know.
You understand what I'm saying?
I just know from the Bronx what I seen. Never seen hip hop without Puerto Ricans.
South American Black, and there's American Black. So when I say that Puerto Ricans are Black, I mean they are part of the melanated Black family, right? But culturally,
y'all gotta understand, man. This conversation is y'all people that's not Black. Let me let y'all know something, because empathy it's a funny thing, man. It doesn't always work. Even though mentally you try to empathize, some of you people, right, are incapable of empathizing with anybody else. So you're not gonna fully understand why Black people are quick to defend this shit, man. But it's way bigger than hip hop. It's everything, man. It's everything, man. That's where it's coming from. So I think that other people, the more sensitive that you are to that fact, even the fact that, like, because to me it's absurd to tell some Puerto Rican dudes they can't say the word nigga. It's just absurd. Like that's because of where I'm from. That's how I think. But is it a bad thing to tell people to stop using that shit? Hell no. Hell no. We got to start being held accountable at some point. That's why I said Black people need to have a conversation with Black people. Instead of clapping at everybody else, we need to start getting some of these motherfuckers that had it before they give it all up. Like Diddy and Jay-Z and all these niggas about to go to jail. Diddy in jail already. Everybody in jail. They not in jail, they dead. We need to get some money out these motherfuckers before they die. You know what I'm saying? And put that shit into what you think that we need instead of waiting for somebody to give it to us. I'll tell you what the fuck we need. I'll tell you what worked when I was young. The community center. That worked. The community center worked. When last time you seen one of these rappers put up a community center in they hood, my boy? The PAL saved lives in my crib. Yo, listen, PAL made boxers. You know what I'm saying? These niggas was going to Golden Gloves. Roberto Clemente State Park and shit like that, my nigga. Bro, that shit had me ready to go to the Olympics. That's how well I was flipping. You know, resources were allocated to certain things that was in the hood that made the Black people's situation better. But as long as y'all sitting around waiting for somebody to give you something, you ain't getting shit. Instead of supporting all these motherfucking, these millionaires and billionaires that's eating off your pain, hold them accountable. We saying that the black opinion counts as a block, right? It's black shit always good to get somebody money, but it's never good when it comes down to calling out shit in the hood. Like all these dudes that's getting smoked. Black. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all know what's going on, right? Ding dong. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm coming from? Why are we only proactive when somebody else hurt one of us or something happened? Why not from the inception? Let's get some shit together. You don't want nobody steal shit? Show them how to secure it. The fuck? This conversation ain't gonna do nothing for none of y'all. It ain't gonna get none of y'all richer. It ain't gonna do none of that. It's gonna get these motherfuckers a couple more dollars. And next week we gonna be talking about Diddy. All right.
Some of them are not American black. They don't act American black. And the ones that do mostly learned how.
It ain't wrong for them to want to stop people from using that word, nigga. This, I mean, everybody, but we got to set a stark example of this shit. We can't say that we can say it to each other. Let's stop. Let's end that shit first, man. Let's hold us accountable. So when we step to it, we looking like Malcolm X when he went to go get old boy out of jail. We look uniform. We look good. We not calling each other niggas. We not shooting each other up and putting the videos up and all that shit. We not putting niggas in weed. Come on, bro. So when we start demanding shit, we look like something. When we say we created something, we look like something on paper. Come on, man. I think it's just sound like y'all just want to be arguing about who took what. Okay, let's give it. Okay, blacks got the hip hop. Hip hop is ours. Matter of fact, throw on rock and roll too. Come on, let's give it. That shit ain't gonna help none of y'all. None of y'all. None of y'all. This conversation, this cultural conversation, yeah, at some point it would. But there's other things that reach my top 5 that we need to be talking about. Straight up. That we need to be talking about. First of all, financial literacy, man. How the fuck did they steal the whole hip hop from up under us? Y'all want to talk about who want to take claim of it, but guess what? The real claimers are the people that really claim this shit is white. The ones that really own this shit is sitting behind the desk, white as a motherfucker. Okay? They the ones cashing out. Where's our manufacturers at? Y'all niggas robbed everybody. Y'all robbed Michael Jackson. They robbed Prince. They robbed everybody, bro. The fuck is we talking about? When we gonna stop getting robbed? We looking like Vicks out here, man. We looking like victims, my nigga. And that's why I ain't never been no. That's why I don't subscribe to that Democrat shit, because I ain't no victim. Y'all niggas acting like victims out here, man. Oh, they took something from us. It's so what? Half of you niggas is rappers ain't make $1 off a rap song. Hip hop. All right, keep fighting for hip hop, nigga. I'd rather hold these niggas accountable and dig in their pockets and tell niggas, yo, y'all keep on talking about Queensbridge. Put a fucking community center over there, bro. Do something that worked for us. You know what I mean? Stop waiting for these fake ass Black Lives Matter dudes that, you know what I'm saying, for somebody to get choked out by the police before y'all start addressing the fact that we doing a lot to our own selves, man. I'm gonna bring you up right now for a second. I just seen CK up here. Happy holidays, everybody. If I ain't see you, you know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that's in here right now. You know what I mean? And I don't want to get too wrapped up into this conversation because, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just feel like there's so many other things that's way more important than this shit. But if we want to, you know, like talking about the issue is one thing. I'm gonna leave that part to y'all. Y'all don't talk about this shit for another week. Do your thing. But I need to talk about the solutions. All right. Too cool for nerds. Salute.
Oh, salute.
I need to talk about some salute.
Salute, Mac. Hey man, you doing God's work, man.
Salute.
Hey man, I low key, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I'm from New York. Shout out to PAL too and all that. Because PAL low key did save a lot of kids' lives and all that. They definitely need to do more programs in the hood and all that. But as far as this Fat Joe and Jamal situation, I low key disagree with you, man. I think I agree with Jamal in a way because
Okay.
I feel like he make a lot of sense and
Yeah.
his logic. It just
No,
it seemed like it make a lot of sense.
there's a lot I agree with what he's saying, but you know what it is? It's just that I'm applying it to a bigger topic, man. I'm saying that I just hate the fact I'm looking at the next level, man. I'm thinking about the logistics. They're gonna talk about how Fat Joe is wrong, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. All right, cool. The issue is out there, but how do we solve these problems, my nigga? The conversation alone is not powerful enough to move us as a people, man. We need to do actions. We need to do physical actions. We need to look under the hood of what these niggas doing, and instead of clapping at each other, let's start clapping at these motherfuckers and holding them accountable because our opinion together is a block that matters. You know what I'm saying? So let's use it for the right thing. You know what I mean? And let's not. I feel like we can sometimes dwell too much on what's been done to us
On the problem, yeah. We harp on the problem too much.
Yeah, and we don't. I mean, because we could go back into some bigger problems. Like I said, the distribution game, they took that. You know what I'm saying? The radio game, they took that. We didn't build our own radio station. We didn't build nothing that was, you know what I'm saying, uniquely black. Like I said about the Skelzies game, we had that
Scully.
for years and years, and then somebody made it a board game, and now they getting the bag off of it around the world. So when do we sit down and say, you know what? How do we build something that really matters as opposed to keep on talking?
The thing about that is though, right? And I feel like what you're saying is right. Number one, I do agree with you. There's a larger issue going on here, and I feel like this whole conversation is being weaponized against us for some divide and conquer type shit, and we need to take that and shift it into some solution. I see what you're saying, be more solution oriented. I feel like when it comes to the culture appropriation aspect of it, right? That's where I agree with Lord Jamal's, because he said that black people in our culture, we've been the most inclusive culture. We accept anybody, Mac. We don't we don't care if you look like China Mac. You know what I'm saying? We don't care if you look like an Indian dude all around the Bronx. Everybody say nigga. We give everybody the N-word pass. We let everybody join our culture. You know what I mean? If you could be you could grow up in the Amish community. You come to some projects and you just turn your little yarmulke to the side. You know what I mean? You turn your little hat to the side. Now you one of us. You know what I'm saying? So we include everybody in our culture. But when you look at what they do in their culture, they won't allow us to be the best merengue singer or bachata dancer, and they won't include us in everything. So it's like black people including everybody in our shit. We allow people to have influence in our culture, but they got gatekeepers in their shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no gatekeepers in our community in the black culture. You know what I'm saying? Protecting the stuff like the hip hop origins and stuff like that. Like we don't have no gatekeeper saying nah, this is us. This is us. Like it's everybody is all together, and we allow people from other nationalities and other races, other countries. We allow them to come over there and be a part of us, but they won't let us be fully a part of what they got going on and say that black people gave us influence and black people did this, that, and the third. They're not gonna give us no credit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let me say this. I remember there was a time in my life, right? I mean, I had 20 years, you know what I'm saying? I was like halfway through my bid, right? And a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, like used to puzzle the fuck out of me. One of the things that used to puzzle me at that time was the fact that whenever I seen a Spanish dude come into the block, like this was a big thing back then with me. I'm talking about the 90s. Every time I see a Spanish dude coming in the block, I see all the Spanish dudes make sure he good. He got slippers, he got this, he got that, he got, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I used to think about? I used to think about like curiosity because I'm young. Why didn't we do this shit like that, right? I never really looked down at what they did. I looked at that as something that's been good, right? And like I said,
we don't do that?
I'm thinking what's solution based, right? Okay, and the mass shit, because I'm Muslim, right? We did that too. When a new brother came, you know what I mean? He got that care package. He had some Muslim oil. He had some snacks. He had some slippers. You feel me? He had some soap, some
Hold
lotion.
down.
Yeah, exactly. Right. That's a solution. When you have solutions, right, you tend to think less of the problems. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
the problems that you used to have become the past, and you thinking about what type of shit that you're going to build for the future. That's the only way you clear the plan. But you got to get past the past. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
for real, bro. You know. So I think that like what I'm saying about the recreation center in my life, that helped me. That's
Yeah.
where
Shout out PAL.
we got.
PAL
You
was
know what I'm
real.
saying? Hell yeah, PAL, bro. PAL, that shit
The block
raised me.
parties.
That shit raised me, bro. Yo, I
Facts.
learned how to play chess in the PAL. I learned how to
Facts.
play basketball in the PAL. I learned how to throw a jab and box in the PAL. My boy, I learned everything going over there. And the PAL was on the other side. I'm from 183rd, like on the west side. This PAL was on Webster, damn near on the east side. You know what I'm saying? So that worked.
Kept a
You know?
lot of kids out of trouble.
Yo, which one of these rappers, what borough you from, bro?
I'm from Harlem.
You from Harlem. What outside of a liquor store? Because niggas, rappers will go by a liquor store real quick or a
They'll pull
chicken
up.
spot and kill you, right? But what center has a rapper made in the whole entire Harlem? What
You don't see none
basketball?
of that. You don't see none of that.
Yo, bro, what gauchos you see over there? You don't. You gotta go to the Bronx to go to the old gauchos gym. You know what I mean? They ain't
That's a
nothing.
fact.
These niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? So we need a conversation with some of these motherfuckers, you know what I mean, and make them start allocating some bread. I don't, as far as anything else, I don't really give a fuck about it. That's why I see action. I need to see action. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? That goes to show that it's disingenuous. That a lot of them they talk it like they really want to make a difference, but you can see their intention is not to really fix nothing. Their intention is not to do that. It's more like you said, the BLM shit. This as soon as they see a nigga get stomped out in the street or get strangled in the street, now they want to rally and cry and act like they activists and they act like they care for the people. When they really their intention is not to be solution oriented. It's not to find no methods, because it's very easy ways, simple ways, like you said up here. You could, if you had some money, you could go out there and make a difference. You could go out there and make a change. You could shake some shit up in a positive way for real. You know what I'm saying? So these niggas is not trying to do none of that shit. These niggas ain't on that. They grifted.
Hold up for 1 second. I shot the wrong person. Hey, Cabo, that was a friendly fire. My bad. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, right? Let's listen a little bit more, Lord Jamar. You want me to stop it? Just let me know.
To act American from foundational Black Americans, which proves my fucking point back to the beginning. Okay? So any Puerto Rican who acts Black, and it really doesn't matter how I see them, it's how they see themselves that really matters here. Your brother Ashar. So yeah, if they believe they're Black, they're acting Black, they have to understand.
I believe in New York, people act like where they from. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think they act like they where they from, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, man. When I got locked up, bro, there was way more separation, right? With Brooklyn. Alhamdulillah, right? Like there was more separation than other boroughs in the Bronx. The Bronx was like it felt like it was more Spanish friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As opposed to other boroughs.
Yeah, the Bronx stick together. The Bronx is definitely different.
Did you feel like where you from in Harlem? Did you have a lot of Puerto Ricans around you?
Hell yeah, I was right up the block from Spanish Harlem. I was on 150th in St. Nick. So shit, I was right up the block from Spanish Harlem. Them niggas, you walking down the block. You know what I'm saying? You see about 30 of them niggas on the block. You know what I'm saying? You in Spanish Harlem. They was everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That they're not acting Puerto Rican. and that hip hop has never acted Puerto Rican, and that y'all did not bring breakdancing in. Y'all did not bring graffiti in. Y'all were lied to about that. Somebody led you astray. Somebody, now he's talking about this myth.
Yeah, Black Afghanistan. I know one of them niggas was talking weird. I just shot both of them just in case.
No, those are the myths. The myths that Puerto Ricans started breakdancing and graffiti, that's the myth.
Yeah, they can't take credit for that, Mac. They can't take credit for that. They can't do that.
And
they out of pocket.
Dance and shit like that. And for you, that was the first.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't take credit for breakdancing, Mac. They can't do that. In graffiti, they can't take credit for that. We can't let them do that. Like, eventually, black people got to stand up, and we got to, you know what I mean? We got to say, nah, that's our shit. Y'all can't. You know what I mean? Like, we too accepting. You know what I'm saying? We allow everybody to be a part of shit, and now they claiming credit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we gotta own our shit. There's no ownership. There's no sense of, you know what I mean, of pride when it comes to the shit that we create, because everybody take it. They culture appropriate and they remix it and they call it their shit, and we cool with it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's go to look. This is how my mind thinks, right? Today, let's say right now, for the sake of us knowing the future, and this argument is going to happen later on, right? Drill music today. Who do we credit with drill music? Because drill music is a form of hip hop, but who do we say y'all created drill music?
Yeah, we say that's us for sure. That's FBA.
Black people.
Yeah,
but what hood? Like you said, you from Harlem, but what? And Harlem is the black mecca of the world. What hood you know that somebody can create something and there's only going to be black people?
Nah, it's no hood where it's all black. It's mixed everywhere.
No, bro, we didn't turn the music down when Puerto Ricans came around and said, "Hold up, them Ricans is coming." You feel me? I'm trying to think like okay, today drill music. Me and you create drill music. Woo woo woo. Matter of fact, don't let these niggas hear it because they Puerto Rican or they white.
Nah. They was one of us. They was with us.
Drill music, they would say is derived from Chirac. You cannot put a race on it. You know what I'm saying? So in order to claim hip hop, you got to tell me who created hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And what is he saying?
Who created hip hop?
Yeah, who created hip hop?
When he created it, I think it was the Grandmaster Flash era, right? That's when it was created, right?
Yo, they've been saying that Kool Herc created hip hop, and that nigga's a Jamaican.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Listen, we know black people created everything, but we talk about foundational black American. Kool Herc is not a foundational black American. Yet they say that he created hip hop. Then they say Africa Bambaata's the godfather. He's a mook and he fucked Hassan Campbell. Ooh.
Nasty work. Nasty work.
Crazy boy shit. Crazy
nasty work, dog. Oh man.
Yeah, crazy work. Crazy work. I just had to, you know what is mean? Mean in the chat. Every time Mean comes to this chat, it just, you know what I mean? It gets kind of, you know. Let's take a quick commercial break. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bring somebody else up in a quick second. All right.
In rap fashion and salute.
Yeah. So Ming is cool. Ming is cool. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of different though, in a different way. DJ Kool Herc started breaks in records. Well, they say Grandmaster Flash created that. That's what they say. They say Grandmaster Flash. See, this is what I'm trying to say, right? Who started hip hop, and what did that nigga say? You know what I mean? Because after a while, I mean, come on, y'all gotta remember, Lord Jamar is a guard body. You know what I'm saying? Now he's extra pro black or off top. But I'm saying that Lord Jamar probably wasn't right there when they created hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck created hip hop? Y'all tell me in the chat who created hip hop.
All right. All right. I will ask you this, right? Because I don't know who created hip hop exactly, right? So I will ask you, what about the person who made hip hop as big as it is? Are they more important than the person who created it? If they made it bigger, you know what I'm saying? Because like it's like basketball. Like the person who created basketball, Naismith, he not Jordan. You know what I'm saying? He
Okay,
not
look, who created basketball?
Naismith, I think, right?
I don't know who created basketball, y'all.
I thought it was a white dude. I don't even know, unless black people was doing it already. I don't even know for real.
Hey, yo, you know what's so bad about this whole conversation? This whole conversation ain't gonna generate nobody money except for the ones that's contributing to the conversation. A bunch of talk. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? If we challenge these motherfuckers, same way we get their attention for this other goofy shit, if we challenge these niggas to spend their money, guess what? The people gonna be looking at the results. So no matter what they say about us, if my argument with you is, yo, listen, you saying you from 183rd, you know what I mean, in the Bronx, we need a community center up there that's 4,000 square feet at least, you know, that's paid, you know what I mean, like with some finances behind it, some finances behind it, you know what I mean, and shit like that. All this other shit, bro. Whoever created it, they could keep it, long as we get something for our people in return. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about like opportunities. Opportunities sometimes is a place to go to learn how to think, to learn how to get financially literate. You know what I'm saying? To learn how to invest in something, to get something to invest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To not bang. You don't need to, you know, you about to get with the gang. This your gang right here. This is the education gang. This is to learn how to cook and live gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me?
Facts. And I think those programs, those rec centers, those community centers, if we had one on every corner, you know what I'm saying? If we was more invested in that than we was invested in the who created this or who created that, you're right, the world would be better. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get people on the train of trying to be solution oriented, man. You know what I'm saying? People got to try to give a fuck about shit like that, man. People don't give a fuck about that shit. They want to argue. They want to chat. They want to cause an uproar. They want to, you know what I mean? Because that's more lucrative. You know what I'm saying? It's more money in that.
You know what I think the best thing about the conversation is something that Lord Jamar said, as far as like when it comes down to black people, right? Is causing people to have an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, even if the opinion, you know, if people don't like your opinion, it's at least getting the conversation started. So I feel like at the end of the day, after we done with talking about who, you know what I mean? Because this is a goofy ass conversation. Who started hip hop? Some people, you know, make it more important than what it is because they're getting a bunch of viewers that listen to that.
But is the pride, is it goofy, Mac? Is it really goofy? Should we be taking pride in shit like that?
Well, let me take that word back. Let me take back. I just feel that we have 5 other pressing issues that black people as a whole need to be talking about before this one.
Yeah, it shouldn't be the number one priority. You're right.
But it does need to happen because, you know, for us to stand for something like what they saying. I get where they coming from. Where they saying that, you know, we need some gatekeeping around this motherfucker. Somebody to hold something accountable. But okay, cool. We hold them accountable in theory, but how do we eat off of this? Next time, okay, back to the drill conversation. Who started drill music? You feel me? Like, for real, 10 years from now, we're gonna be arguing about it's some Chicago shit. You know what I mean? Like, they started in a hood in Chicago. You can't even put a race on it. You know what I mean? Just like with hip hop, I feel like in hip hop, we ain't say, you know what, me and you, let's stop listening to the music when these other niggas pass by because they might steal it.
I mean, I feel like black people, the FBA, black people, you know what I'm saying? The people who created and innovated, they do have to have a sense of pride in order for them to have any sustainability in anything. They have to feel like they're a part of something, feel like they a collective, and part of that is taking pride in the things that we created. And we can't just let people come and just take shit from us and take our history away from us even more, because they already took our history away from us. So it's like, damn, like if you just allow every other culture to just ravage everything you created, you really don't have no sense of identity. So how can you even have any sustainability and how can you prosper if you don't even really feel like, you know what I mean? You own anything. You feel like, you know what I mean? You kind of just getting great. You know what I'm saying? Of
Yeah,
everything.
I feel like the way you instill like that sort of importance in people and prevent them from letting them, you know what I mean, from getting them robbed is by getting us together to have the conversations. Like with the more brilliant brains that you build, you know what I mean, our future looks better from that ever happening again because we know how to cross the T's and dot the I's. You know what I'm saying? But for real, we need to start talking with each other, man. Because I feel like it's a slap in the face that motherfuckers only come outside when it feel like that something we've been injustice by something based off of skin color alone. What about the practicality of us having some money? You know what I mean? Fuck a reparation. Niggas is sitting around waiting for a reparation. You know, you see what they reparations look like in Cali? They started giving them out. They ain't look like nothing that you want. You know?
For real? They started giving them out for real?
Yeah, look it up.
Oh, that's crazy, Mac. You got to cover that, Mac. You got to cover that. That's crazy.
I feel like it's a slap in the face.
That's
I feel like it's a
disrespectful. I
slap
ain't
in
gonna
the face.
lie.
You know what I mean? 40 acres in a mule, man. Listen, man, like that, you know what's so crazy? 93% of American land is what you consider USDA land, right? It's not city, it's not occupied by the city, so it's like open land. There's a bunch of land. This is if they wanted us to have something, there's more than enough land to give motherfuckers. Never gave it to you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's better, like we got a better chance by understanding the system, working the system, and getting our own land. You feel me?
And I agree with that 100%. I'm always a bigger fan of teach me how to fish. Don't give me no fish. You know what I mean? Like don't just give me some milk. Teach me how to get my cows. You know what I mean? Teach me how to, you know what I mean? Get a farm of cows and I'll be good forever. You know what I mean? And my people be good forever instead of just giving me a gallon of milk right now. You know what I'm saying? Or giving me a refrigerator full of milk. Eventually it's gonna run out. You know what I mean? So I don't want you to just help me, you know what I mean, for right now. Help me get the skills. Help me, you know what I mean? Help me learn. You know what I mean? Those rec centers, like you saying, those community centers, like those education centers, like that's the thing that we need to teach the kids how to, you know what I mean, how to have skills so they can do these things on their own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Be self-sufficient.
Let me say something. All right, now okay. FBA created more than hip hop. Crego says absolutely. Now, when it comes down to it, now when we have the FBA conversation, there we go. Now we want to talk about what was taken from us. Let's talk about more than hip hop, right? But I just feel like this conversation is not. It's not. You feel me? It's not the top 10 of what I think that we need to be talking about. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
it's not. It's definitely not the most crucial thing going on in our communities. Like it's not gonna it's not the most beneficial for us. It's not gonna help us the most. It's not gonna change our lives the most for real. But it's something that I feel like it is something that we should be talking about, but we shouldn't be talking about more than we talking about other things. You feel me? I feel like we should be talking about other things, like you're saying. You feel me? It should be other conversations, but I don't think the FBA, the things that we created, I don't think us being robbed of that shit is a conversation we shouldn't be having. You feel me? We need to be having those talks. Like, all right, maybe we need to find out who created hip hop. Who was it? You know what I'm saying? And we need to start digging back deep and finding out. You know what I'm saying? Like, who was in the room? Who was in the building? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like how Fat Joe's talking. He calling niggas broke. He
Mm-hmm.
disrespecting people. He violating people.
Okay, it says right here, right? In California. Let me see. I don't know if they can see this shit, but let me make it bigger. Right here. You want to get your reparations in California, so you got to do determine your eligibility, choose the appropriate proceeding, review the reparations complaint checklist PDF, and complete the online reparations complaint form. You know what I'm saying? You want to get your
Yo, that's crazy.
get your reparations on, people. All right,
Get
I
the
just feel
fuck
like,
out of here.
yeah, you know, and they probably just gonna apologize. That's what it's saying here. Is to say like they're gonna let's look at it real quick. They will apologize for slavery as a part of reparations push.
They giving out apologies, man.
You know, when you think about reparations, you think about a certain amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's what people think off my ancestors. That niggas is issuing out apologies. Here,
yo, that's disrespectful, man.
they at least give a whole $40, right?
Yo, how you just saying like, yo, my bad?
My bad, y'all. That's why I hate these motherfuckers. Yo, man, this fucking government is crazy. Misunderstood it, Bill. Let me throw you rid of it in, Johnny. I ain't gonna lie, man. These conversations right here, like this, my channel don't like these conversations. It should be like, hell no.
Man, they're not on the Trump train, man.
Yeah. Listen, if I ain't talking about Trump, man, I don't know, man. My channel don't like nothing else except for Trump.
But Jimmy, that's the first time y'all ever seen it.
I feel like shit, like the racist shit, it kind of weakens us. You know what I mean? Because there's a difference between being pro-black and anti-everything. When you anti-everything, man, it disallows you to actually be pro-black.
When the cameras first,
I'm pro-family, man.
Came.
That's facts.
But I can show you a picture right now of a black dude, you know, breaking and popping and shit like that. And you got a young crazy legs looking in the back, almost look like he hating / trying to figure out what he's doing. And everybody in the photo, I can't show it because it's a Joe Conzo photo. Everybody in the photo, there's a lot of photos you get there. Everybody.
They said Lord Jamar was the wackest member, and Brand Nubian was fire back in the days. You crazy, man? That Brand Nubian, Lord Jamar was the one that taught you everything. He didn't just start that. That nigga was teaching this shit back in the 80s.
Mesmerized. This dude is super dark skinned too.
I do think he a troll. I think that he understands how to create the conversation, and hopefully, like we have an example of something that stood up that helped somebody at the end of the day when this conversation is over. Because trust me, once something happen in the news with Diddy, niggas is gonna forget about this black shit. Trust me.
Super dark skin, and everybody is just looking at this motherfucker like.
Hopefully they won't. Hopefully we advance it into pushing it a little bit more.
Oh shit!
In the right direction, you know.
That's that Moreno style.
Wa alaikum assalam, Truth Lady. Man, I mentioned Truth Lady as soon as I started this video. Go rewind back to the beginning of this video. That's grandma, y'all.
Yeah. Thank you. Sure. DM, you standing for your people, and your people are standing with you, brother. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, DM. Let's run. When this
anybody else here that used to have a wrench don't got your wrench. I took all the wrenches the other day. Just type tools in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't really have, I know everybody that had a wrench. So if you ain't really have a wrench, don't type tools because somebody with a wrench is gonna shoot you.
Y'all really stand with me?
Yo, to think about this dude Jamar, I don't call him Lord Jamar because I don't call no man Lord, Mac. He not my Lord. You know what I mean? So I call him just Jamar. He regular Jamar. The thing about Jamar, I think he do radio, so he's just he come from a radio background, so he just know how to trigger people and get people talking and stuff. So I think he do be trolling a lot with a lot of what he say. He just know how to get people, you know what I mean? Get people buzzing and all that controversial shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, but I also think that he's well studied too. The motherfucker's smart as shit. You know,
right.
I wish him and Fat Joe would just, you know what I mean, go ahead and get the conversation over so we can get the that shit out the way, and you don't got a bunch of people still talking about this and stuff like that. They need to have a conversation, and I think that would be the most productive thing on both ends. Because
how they gonna talk if Fat Joe calling niggas broke?
Don't matter, man. Niggas didn't call me worse, bro, and I still talk with you. You know what I'm saying? Niggas call, you know what I mean? Niggas say anything, you know what I mean? But the big, I mean, I remember that movie Malcolm X, and he had separated himself from the NOI, and there was a white. He said, "Yeah, you know what? You could donate to the cause or whatever. You can't be down, but you could donate to the cause." You remember that part?
Yeah.
I think that's, you know, that opens up the doors for people to say, you know what, we fuck with you, but we need to get shit, you know what I mean, right with our own selves. You know?
You don't think Fat Joe hate black people?
Hell no.
Why he call niggas broke, man?
What niggas he call broke? Where?
He said the FBA broke.
Well, a lot of black people, well, listen, hold up for a second. Let me just show you something. It's not just, check this out. Now, Fat Joe is Spanish, and he called the FBA broke, right? Okay, yeah. Cool. Now here's a black man.
What's going on, everybody? This is Afro Think Tank. Today, I want to talk about how Tariq Nasheed, the pimp, the failed rapper, failed actor, failed pretty much everything, had decided to blanket and continue to try to blanket all African Americans, proud African Americans, with that dumbass fucking title of FBA. And let me tell you what's so fucked up about the title FBA. And you guys need to understand, you know, we've been talking about how words have power, meaning, and, you know, it's like spells and shit, right? So let me tell you what FBA does. Now let's break the name down. Foundational Black American. You know what that does? That detaches you from Africa. Straight detached, all right? The whole point of our struggle over here is that we were detached from our identity as Africans. That's literally the whole fucking point. This whole 500 years, this whole thing, this whole goddamn situation we're in is the fact that we were detached. We were minding our own fucking business in Africa, and we got detached from ourselves, right? Now that we are able to reattach ourselves to Africa, right? You see it happening all over the place. You see proud African Americans reestablishing their connections with Africa, getting African names, reestablishing themselves in the communities, building. You see what Pan-Africans are doing.
Like building physical shit up.
Pan-Africans are the only ones doing anything, right? And they're making connections with our brothers and sisters on the continent, in the Caribbean, and on
African diasporas popping. A lot of fucking older black people have already transitioned and moved out there. They giving land away like hotcakes. But you got to go out there with a group of people. You know what I'm saying? Like to really build a community up.
Connected.
I've done countless videos showing people this shit. I got a woman that's 65 years old. She retired. She's out there doing great. Got real estate and everything.
Economically and socially. Right? As African Americans, because names have power. African Americans, which is a name that we accepted after several names that was attached to us, right? But African Americans is the one we accepted. We can be proud of being called African American. Why? Because African of origin. That's our source. That's our root. That's our power. That's our lineage. That's our birthright. African American is the place we built, the place we bled, the place
Blizzard Man, the link is pinned.
The place we cried, the place we died. The place.
Double tap screen or go to the top right, hit the 3 dots to get the likes up. We got Too Cool for Nerds. with sitting on the panel with me, and we talking that black shit.
It's our ancestors.
Yeah, man. Hey, Mac, real quick.
Yeah.
Salute. I don't know, man. I don't know if all of us really is African, man. I feel like there was black people here before slavery. I feel like there was already black people who was already here. Aboriginals.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So like he talking about black pride and African pride. Everybody don't have that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude,
I got Cambodian pride.
Cambodian pride, and that's what's up. Shout out to Cambodia. You know what I mean? There's people out here who don't identify with nothing foreign. You know what I mean? They identify with Mississippi's. Shout out to old boy in the comments. He said he from Mississippi or whatever. You know what I mean? Like they identify with where they from. You know what I mean? And that's America. You know what I mean? So FBA dudes, you know what I'm saying? They don't gotta be broke. I don't know why Fat Joe's like slandering them.
But that's what
I
the
feel
point,
like that's fucked up.
The point I was trying to make is that it's not just Fat Joe that's talking about FBA. There's a lot of black people that's like, hell no. But hold on for 1 second, right? Let me give a quick break, you know what I'm saying? You know, to let people know that Cambodian breast milk is good. Happy New Year's, y'all.
A lot of dudes in my city, they ain't saying nothing. A lot of records from here, they get no play. And these niggas don't get a dance so you get no pay. We'll see work fans keep trying. One record ain't even finished, they keep trying.
Love you. Fuck myself. Fuck the band. Fuck regular. Fuck VIP. All of us. Fuck your ex. Fuck your ex. Fuck problem. Fuck government. Fuck Niger. Fuck everybody. Fuck you too. 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 Fuck you too.
Yeah. All right. We back. You know what I'm saying? So this guy, he doesn't like FBA, you know. So it's not just Fat Joe. I think that Fat Joe, anything Fat Joe say is gonna be up under the microscope. And we gotta keep it real, man. What Puerto Rican you know from New York that don't say the word nigga? I mean, this is a real I'm not saying that it's bad that we trying to stop the word, but do you know any Spanish dude that you know from New York that don't say the word nigga?
Nah, all my Spanish homies say nigga. I got Indian homies that say nigga. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Indians, Africans. Excuse me. You know what? I hate when the Africans say nigga more than I hate when I hear somebody white saying it. Because they say it in a way where you know that he don't mean African.
Fact. They mean that.
My bad. They be like nigga, like you,
nigga, yeah,
you, the nigga.
They say it with disgust.
Man, African niggas hate black people more than a lot. I've seen, and I ain't talking about the ones the African, because I know a lot of cool Africans that I grew up with. If they grew up with you, super cool. But I'm talking about the ones that walk with the sandals. You know what I'm saying? And they looking at you, and they got some weird looking clothes on, and they not rocking with you. They worse than the Chinese, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Mac, I tried to date one of their daughters, and their father said nah, because I'm FBA, man.
You know what's so crazy, man? I was smashing this African chick out, right? And her father hated me. I never knew why. I thought it was I robbed this minivan before I started fucking. This is when the minivans first came out. They looked like I robbed that shit. He knew it was me too. Then I started fucking his daughter. But yeah, he didn't like me at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool.
He thought you was FBA, man.
Nah, he knew I was. I was a nigga from the hood. I'll fuck your daughter and rob you, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You know? But anyway, I've seen a lot of distaste from every race when it comes down to black people. You know what I'm saying? But I've seen black people do the same shit to every race, man. We got the biggest pass to be racist out of everybody. Because we can call people crackers, it ain't shit. We can say this is black owned, you know what I mean? But if you say something's white owned, go put a store up that says white owned in Harlem. But
that's gonna look crazy. That's gonna look crazy.
You could put black owned in the middle of Midtown, and you could put it anywhere. Anywhere.
Yeah, that's trendy.
Trendy. What? I'm going to get a bag. You have a white person that says black made, black owned. A white person to bring that shit out and get the bag.
They gonna get a bag. That's a fact.
Let me see a motherfucker go say white owned. So we got the biggest racist past ever, but let somebody try to say anything, you know what I mean? And we move the goalposts. All these years, Puerto Ricans been saying nigga, and now y'all gonna try to tell them that they can't say nigga? Man, what the fuck? I don't care what they say. You know what I mean? Especially when they been saying it all. Now, Lord Jamar said something, so now I got it right. No, listen, everybody needs to stop saying that shit, starting with us. Okay.
You know what? That's crazy. I just thought about that. You're right. Black people, we the only ones that say that we own shit. Like even Chinese people, they don't say Chinese own Chinese restaurants, Chinese own nail salons. They don't say Chinese own.
It's just Chinese food.
It's just Chinese food. That's it.
Yo, man. Hey, listen, man. Audience, I'm about to make a business, and I'm naming this shit. First and foremost, I already trademarked nigga records. All right, and I'm talking about the hard eat.
Love you. Fuck myself. Fuck the band.
I'm gonna make a store called White Owned and sell black shit. Yeah, you fucking with me, bro? You gonna go half?
Man, that's gonna take over, man. I'm with it.
White owned. White owned. Yo, bro, we take all the white.
That's crazy.
Listen, we take all the white people and the black people that get it.
You selling nothing but black shit in there.
Every you know what I mean? Black shit. We selling black shit. Man, you crazy. These politicians put money behind us. The Democrats will love us.
Yeah, they gonna love us, but we definitely gonna get hated on too, man. They gonna be throwing hella bricks through the window, man.
Nah, I don't give a fuck, bro. As much money we gonna get, we ain't gotta put no windows up. Let them throw bricks inside the store. You know what I'm saying? White owned.
Yeah.
Terrible idea. Nah, it's a great idea. I mean, we're gonna have a conversation. If we're gonna have the conversation, let's just turn the conversation into something real. You know what I mean?
White owned is crazy, man. That's crazy.
I'm trying to tell you the double standard, man. Because at the end of the day, man, if I make a music up, any music, if I made it up, then I created it. It's my shit. Now, well, what was his nationality? You know what I mean? Next thing you're gonna know, they're gonna say, was the motherfucker, was he a mook or was he straight? Like, yo, bro, what the fuck? Where did drill music come from? Chicago. Who started it? Chicago niggas. What race is that? Yeah. Who started hip hop? Some New York niggas. I'm American. I'm American, man. I like that better than everything. You want to know why? Because I'm going to tell you something. I'm glad I'm black. So I could, you know what I mean? Because I hate everybody equally. You know what I'm talking about? My mother.
And we allowed to hate on niggas. We allowed to hate on everybody. But you're not even FBA, man.
Who, me?
Yeah, you is and you not at the same time.
Why not?
You not FBA because you got foreign and you're a foreigner low key.
What? Because my father was a Cambodian. Yo,
yeah, because you got foreign blood.
I like ramen noodles, bro. I eat cats. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you FBA. You got it.
They eat cats, man.
Fuck about snitching. Snitch what? The very next day after I shot Max against the Boston Seacourt, right? I prayed to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Please don't let me kill nobody. I left the house.
Whites only.
That's some FBA shit, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that store gonna take over. Whites only, white owned.
No, white owned. White owned. We can't say whites only.
White owned.
Whites only. Well, white. No, yo, bro. White records. We start all black artists. Hey, yo, bro, we go viral, bro. Anything, the more racist, the better right now. You want to know why? Because it keeps us in the conversation of not talking about what we really need to be talking about. I swear to God, this is the easiest way to dupe black people is get them mixed up in the race issue with other people instead of getting them into a conversation with their own. You know what I mean? Because at some point, somebody had to have a conversation and said, you know what? We got to get our shit together. How the fuck could the Dominicans come over here and then 15, 20 years take over the whole Washington Heights and make that look like something that's desirable? Nobody stopped them. You know what I'm saying? You think they arguing about who started reggaeton? They don't give a fuck. If we started arguing today about who started reggaeton, the only ones that's going to talk about this is the motherfuckers that's talking about it right now. The artists are not going to get involved in that conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
They not. They don't give a fuck about who started reggaeton. They got a neighborhood. Meanwhile, while they built up Washington Heights, white people came and took Harlem with gentrification.
Yo, I heard reggaeton came from reggae too, man. I heard it was Jamaicans taking credit for reggaeton.
Yeah, but you got to think. Go back to General. El General. Tú eres bueno. Tú que no que eres bueno. Gang bueno. Tú que eres game bueno. You know what I'm saying? That was you feel me? That was, and then you had the Dembo. Yeah, I mean, like that you good. Oh, they've been, you know what I'm saying, and mixed up with the reggae tone. But you think, listen, they say, if you say that the Jamaicans created with the derivative of what y'all doing, you know what I'm saying? You think they about to argue about it? Nah, they not. They know. They are proud to say that's their influence. You feel me? Because it's cool to be Jamaican, be influenced by, you know what I'm saying? Like they I don't think that they would deny that, you know.
But as long as they're not trying to say they created it and they the influencers and they the originators.
You said I know that too well because I come from that. I keep telling y'all. My bad. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom, bro.
No. I'm just saying, like, I feel like these niggas is trying to say the Puerto Ricans is trying to say they created and they the originators, and I feel like that's discrediting the niggas. It's discrediting us.
Yo, listen, I don't care. Listen, if one of y'all like y'all be so mixed up in this race shit. You know what I mean? That let me tell you something, man. If I was one of these real gatekeepers, these billionaires that use goofy motherfuckers like you, I'll be rich because I know that all I have to do is just throw a fucking race issue in front of you. Some of you know, I used to always ask people, listen, because I hear so much like how they place race into everything, whether it's creative, culture, everything race is playing a part, and somehow we the ones that's they making money off of this black shit, so called, right? When do we start to say, you know what? I feel like our pain, our black pain, is so deep, right? And it's more influential than solutions. You know what I mean? It's like it's easier for us to stay mad, you know what I mean, as opposed to stay motivated and get motivated by this shit somehow, you know?
Because you know what? I think it is some divide and conquer shit. It is. And you know, I think if we did actually come together and start working on shit, we could be more productive. But I don't think that's the goal. That's not the goal. That's not on the agenda. You know what I'm saying? That's not why they're pushing these narratives. They're trying to push these race narratives for, you know what I mean, for division. To try to make us, you know what I mean, take pride in our own shit and draw the line amongst ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And focus on the wrong shit. Like you said, we definitely focus on the wrong shit, and it's a trigger to get niggas emotional, and it's easy to get emotional. You know what I mean? Because they know what's going to make us respond and what buttons to push. You know what I'm saying? And they know we don't play with it when it come to our pride and our hip hop and shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? We don't like the motherfuckers try to come invade our culture and try to say they
Yeah.
started some shit. We don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a natural trigger. So that's why it's an emotional response you're gonna get every time. You know what I mean? So they know how to get our emotions.
Yo, salute to them for triggering to start this conversation, because I mean, like, they, it starts with this hip hop shit, and whether the Puerto Ricans have something to do with it, but once we get past that, we opening up the doors for a bigger conversation with us. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's time to have that conversation. But I feel like the conversation need to be laced with accountability towards ourselves. You know what I mean? Like, for real, I feel like
we need some leaders though, Mac. We don't got no leaders in the black community, period, man. We don't even got no role models. So who we listening to? We gonna listen to Hassan Campbell? We got role models like Hassan Campbell, Mac.
well, not no more. We knocked him down. Him bad. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Hassan Campbell. You know what I mean? But nah.
Emotional diamond.
Popping poop. God's work. Class essential, nigga, pull up. One by one. Like that.
Fuck about snitching. Snitch what?
Yeah, you're right. That's a very good point. But I do want to know. I do want to take note, right, that a lot of our leaders, you know what I'm saying? A lot of our leaders back in the days when we really, really needed that were musicians. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. The music was the soundtrack to that black shit. Let's put it that way. You feel me? The music was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Marvin Gaye, you know what I'm saying? James Brown and them touch people in the kind of way where it, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like even then, those niggas got robbed too.
That's a fact.
The niggas got robbed.
They was revolutionaries, man. They was on the front line for the people. We don't got nobody on the front line for the people right now, man. Where's today's version of Marvin Gaye at? Where's today's version of?
Why fuck him up?
I mean, even Kendrick, he for the people. I feel like as much as we can, but he really not really even talking against the shit like he should be, for real. You know what I'm saying? He stays silent on certain shit. You know what I'm saying? That he should talk about.
Like a lot of artists, you gotta think, but like where they come from, how they start up. They start out fucked up, broke. You know what I'm saying? No poverty, they know all this shit. I mean, the black experience, so they know all this shit. And then some people, once they get to a level where they feel they're successful, they want to secure their success by isolating themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like they turn into robots after a certain amount of success. They ain't coming outside.
And you know what? Kendrick ain't making no community centers, man. Kendrick ain't helping these kids stay out the streets. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't teaching these kids no skills, no life skills they gonna need. You know what I mean? He ain't keeping them out the hood and teaching them how to box. I don't see him starting no gyms. I don't see Kendrick starting no, you know what I mean? No boxing gyms in the hood in Compton. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to see. We need to hold these niggas accountable for shit like that if you're gonna be a leader. If you today, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And you know what?
You got the funds.
I do feel like this, right? I feel like in my world, do what you want to do with your bread, take care of your family. I don't feel like he owes us nothing. But I was just throwing his name out there to show that that's the top of the food chain right there. You know what I mean? It's safe to say that even like with the elections, the person that will help us the most, they don't want that person to be heard. So the message, there are leaders out there, but then their factions are way smaller than the popular opinion. You know what I'm saying? Or the popular, people. You know what I'm saying?
But if we're gonna call them leaders, that's what I was saying. The only reason I was bringing up that is I'm saying if we're gonna call them leaders and they're gonna have that, and you're gonna say they today's version of Marvin Gaye, then I would need to see something. I would need to see something, and we gotta say they gotta come with something. We gotta come with some responsibility.
We don't. We didn't have. I think that today it doesn't require it. That's why. That's why we don't see it. I feel like, you know, we were seeing it like the shit that people were going through. It was right off the heels of slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They had more reason of what's going on, the war. You know what I'm saying, in Vietnam and shit like that. You know, things that was happening back then. Even though we are.
Hey, yo, Mac. I ain't gonna lie. Sorry to cut your wisdom, brother.
Right.
But yo, did you know this, brother? I don't know if you know this, but I just found this out, and this shit blew my brain. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, son. It blew my brain, bro. It blew my whole mind. There's a real pandemic going on right now in America in black reading, bro. The black reading levels in these schools is the literacy levels is at an all-time low right now. So you was about to say just now, like, yo, you know what I mean? They was under crazy circumstances back then, and that's why it was necessary, because back then, bro, right now, bro, the literacy levels right now, bro, and you can look this up, bro. Anybody got Google, look up the literacy levels in the black community and how low it is in the South and in St. Louis and towns like that, and cities in the South and shit like that, in Georgia and shit like that, bro. Look at the literacy levels in third graders and see how it's like 70-80% of kids who can't read in the third grade level. You know what I'm saying? Fourth grade level type shit. Like, look that shit up. 88% type shit.
It don't surprise me, but you know, because I remember back in the days, me hearing you know, like statistics of the schools in the Bronx, of, you know, we was doing bad. Not only was we doing bad academically, but the schools itself used to be in the news all the time for asbestos. They used to be shutting our schools down. We had to go somewhere else. You know, it was wild back in the days. You know,
that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? But a lot of our learning, you got to remember this. Like or understand this, in my family, because my mother is from education, we got punished for education, like academic shit. For instance, my mother gave us like she checked our homework. She went to, you know what I'm saying, like to the school and spoke to the teachers. She was involved in our education. She, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
you wasn't allowed to be no dummy.
Yeah, so combine the fact that they're dumbing shit down in school. They don't teach them cursive and a bunch of other things. A lot of this programs and like home ec and, you know what I mean, like certain things that.
Bro, they lowered the standards. They lowering the standards, dog. This shit is crazy.
So you couple the fact that they took all those things away from them, lowered the standards, like you said, with the fact that the family or the immediate family is not taking an academic interest in them. You know what I'm saying? Then of course you're gonna have those numbers like that. And then look, add one more thing into it. Most of these kids don't feel like education is that important when they could get rich off the internet.
It's not cool. It's not trendy. That's a cultural problem. You know what I'm saying? We call it corny. The nerd, the smart kid is not cool. He a nerd. You know what I'm saying? He don't get no.
When I was younger,
I get no girls.
I knew the hospital number. I knew the post office number. I knew my aunt's number, my grandma. I knew all that. Today, these kids know their number by a avatar. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. I know. Yo, listen.
It's crazy.
Seeing kids, I done put a newspaper in front of my son's friend, right? And he was looking at it. He got excited about what he was reading, and then he tried to make go to the next page. He tried to go to the next page, like pressing. I was like, my boy.
He tried to swipe the newspaper, Mac.
It was like instinctual. It sounds funny shit, right? He really
that's crazy.
Like going to, so yeah, it is a dire need for mother. But I feel like that again, that's a community-based thing. What is the community? You know what I'm saying? The community starts with your family. It starts with what's inside the house, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Like if your family ain't doing shit, yo, bro, my uncle used to come through and punch me across the room if I got a bad report card.
But nigga. You know what? A lot of that is this era too. Because you got to think about it. When me and you grew up, we grew up in the encyclopedia era. You know what I'm saying? So information.
Remember when you seen the encyclopedia in somebody's house?
Yeah, I remember you had to go to A through B, B through C, C through E, and you had to find that shit.
Hold on, bro. On punishment time, my nigga, that was your best friend. You just read it. Don't let it have a couple pictures in that bitch or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a fact.
knew everything, bro. I was articulate, yo. I'm yo. People, you know, so weird when people be like, yo, you're a smart nigga. I be like, you just a dumbass nigga. That's all. Ain't nothing amazing about me at all, bro. I'm below average. You know what I'm saying? That means that if you looking up the things, you stupid as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like academically, you didn't do well. You know what I'm saying? I was a gangster. I never had a problem with academics.
Yo, Mac, you funny as
Behavior
hell. That's how it is, though.
Brain problems. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it is, though. When you grow up and you finally realize, like, damn, a lot of the people was on the special ed side of the game.
Yo, bro. I used to be the highlight of going to Washington projects was the fact that my aunt was the only one in the whole family that had a complete set of encyclopedias. Everybody had like a book here, a random X. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, what the fuck? I know xylophone, xenophone, xylem. You know what I mean? I'm like, I know
all of that.
Xylem is a fucking is what plants use to transport water in they fucking self because of those fucking books. You know what I'm saying? I knew about the wars. I knew about everything because
all of that shit. But you know what? You know you have all this useless knowledge, right? All of this knowledge, and you have it, and it's stuck in your memory, and it's built into you. So you actually have education. You educated yourself in that era. In that era, that wasn't the information era. We actually live in the information era right now. With these kids growing up, they have more access to more information than anybody ever had. They got Chat GPT, bro. They got AI, bro. They have
dumbing
this
them
era.
down.
They could get so much information. They could get so much information so fast, and they the dumbest era. We the dumbest we ever been. And it's crazy.
Hold up. Venezuela, hit the link. Check this out. Let me say this, right? I'm getting back into the encyclopedia thing and the fact, you know, that school, the academics, right? You know, when they say, you know, reading comprehension and stuff like that, these things that they teach you, like you said, we learned a bunch of shit just because I was on punishment. I was turning lemons to lemonade.
Yeah.
I was learning, didn't know that I was learning. What it did was teach us how to use our brains. Thinking.
Facts.
Like it was some programming. Let's not get it twisted. We were being programmed in school. You know what I'm saying? To comply with this government and shit like that. But in the process, it also taught you at least to be average in terms of thinking and being able to communicate and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But when you have a like the literacy rate the way it is today, man, that shows you it's not just reading, y'all. You got to understand that what comes with this reading comprehension, behavior problems.
Facts.
The nigga that can't read, the motherfucker that don't know how to articulate himself, the one that talk like that, the kids can't understand the words they saying, but they may set it up. You know what I'm saying? Those niggas will shoot you in your head with a pink pistol.
Facts. And because they're emotional. They don't have the ability to think, so they just lead off emotions. Now, everything to do is an emotional response. It's like a woman. You dealing with a whole woman now.
Dealing with a
grown ass man.
Acting like a nigga and he acting like a whole woman.
Facts, because he can't read.
He can't read. He want to kill you because he don't understand. You know what? You know what, my boy? You're not articulating yourself. You know what I'm saying? The nigga want to smoke you up.
They don't got the simple critical thinking skills. They don't got that. There's a lot of people who don't got that.
Can I tell you something?
Problem solving skills.
It's they mothers was sucking dick and eating Molly. Okay? And then look, and then they didn't know. Understand? We knew the reactions of cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Dope, heroin, alcohol. We already knew that because we had 100 years to figure this shit out, seeing what it did to people, right? We didn't know what crack was going to do to these niggas. That's why it hit, you know what I'm saying, so bad. And then you get these crack babies, right? Then the crack babies had pill babies, all right? So think about what I'm saying. We didn't know that this shit was going to knock all their teeth out and, you know what I'm saying, have niggas' fathers eating dick for crack.
It's crazy. That's the world now, dog. It's crazy.
Transmission with a butter knife ass nigga, right? Okay, we didn't know that was gonna happen to him because we didn't have a record. We didn't have an established record of seeing these niggas turn to zombies, right? And then those crackheads went and had pill babies, and the gangsters got locked up, right? So these pill babies, we didn't know that they was going to be emotional. They was going to turn into transvestites right in front of our face, right?
Bugging the fuck out. Going to the girls' bathroom. Now they want to box. They want to box females and knock bitches out.
Shit off. They want to cut it off.
Cut it off. Cut it off. Start racing bitches, blowing them out, smoking them in all the Olympics.
Yo, who the fuck goes to school and wants to cut off their kickstand? You know what I'm talking about?
Wow. Out of pocket. Like you said, all the gangsters got locked up. Now there's no authority. Now it's all mayhem in their household. Everybody's childhood is mayhem.
And now let's talk about how the same thing we fighting for that they use to weaponize against us. Look how they took music and pushed the whole gay agenda. Pushed the whole, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. They use music for that, my nigga. There's a nigga right now named Little Trey X. I mean, Little, whatever his name is, in the motherfucking video twerking his ass. Then they got
millions. Oh my God.
They made that popping. They made him popular. He's 6'9" popular. You know what I'm saying? They said fuck all that conscious rap shit y'all talking about. Fuck all that drill shit. Fuck whatever y'all talking about. Wait, here's a rainbow for you niggas that we're gonna make successful. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas is doing that, and now every other rapper who claim they not zesty, the ones who claim they not zesty is wearing fingernail polish. You know what I'm saying? Colorful nail polish.
Then old boy have a black fingernail.
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that
J Bane?
Come on, J Mane. J Mane going, yo, bro. This is 5 Guard, right?
Nasty work.
Now you know about 5 Guard?
Nah, man. Who is this dude?
You want to see a video of him? You know about
Nasty.
What's up with Bobby Smurder? You didn't see him twerking?
Nasty.
I know you seen that video. This nigga dead.
Hell nah. Hell nah. I ain't see that shit.
Bro, bro. I seen it by mistake like 5 times, bro.
Hey, yo. Nasty work.
Watch this. Watch this,
Whose
bro.
Mans?
Yo, whose mans is this? But I'm gonna show you 5. Watch this. You want to get your life right now? I'm gonna give it to you. Check it out. Now, they use that same shit we fighting for to make us go to jail. Yo, check this shit out, bro. Boy, no way. They stole hip hop. They stole everything from us right up under our nose. And we still talking about what they stole, man. Who started drill music? This nigga Bobby Shmurda done lost his motherfucking mind. Oh, hell no. Boy, no way.
Dancing all zesty and shit. Bobby Shmurda not from New York no more, man.
I don't know what.
Diddy not from New York either, man. But we disowning Diddy, and Jay-Z might be next too if he get caught.
Yeah, Hov, come on, Hov. What you doing, Hov?
If Jay-Z get caught lacking, he out of here.
All right, man. I ain't even want to do this, but I got to. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that's here that's listening to this conversation, man. You know. But look at Bobby Shmurda, man. Bobby Shmurda done went to jail and got fondue with, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Let's keep it real, bro.
Nah.
The Crips don't want to accept it. Brooklyn got to take this.
Oh, nah.
Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Nah.
What?
Come on, man.
Nah.
Bobby Shmurda looking back at it. Hold up for a second. Let me just put this in slow motion because sometimes people, you know, they act like they didn't see something. Yeah, Bobby Shmurda. You know what I'm saying? Business be glad you from Harlem, bro. Because Brooklyn got to take this out. You know what I'm saying?
Yo! Hey, yo!
Bobby Shmurda. Look at that
yo,
nigga.
who he think he Ice Spice or Cardi B?
I don't know. He think he a female reggae superstar. Come on, bro.
Yo.
A man's ass and shoulders should never be able to function in that way, man.
Yo.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Remember when he was throwing it on the table for the oh no, come on, Bobby.
Nasty work.
This nigga is a nasty boy. Hold up. Stay waving his hands in the air. Bobby Shmurda, nasty boy. Professional nasty nigga.
Hey man, he looked like he was in the studio with Meek Mill, man.
Oh, how he make his back arch like that? He make a gymnast mad. Look.
Hey yo.
What was he doing in the yard?
Yo, how your back do that?
Bobby Shmurda is wilding, bro.
Hey yo.
He better not go bad right here, man. Let me see.
Son, what are you doing?
Every time we turn the parking.
Oh no, come on, bro. That is professional hood rat shit, man. I don't know how long he been practicing these bitches, but watch this. Yo, it was right here when Takeoff looked at. I mean, what's his name? Offset.
Quavo.
This nigga.
What the fuck?
But yo, check it out. Look, this one right here. Bobby Shmurda, Shmoney. Hey yo, this right here caught me a strike one day, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit look like some shit from The Exorcist, man.
Yeah, now he just shifted his whole bone structure.
Yeah, I don't like that evil contortionist shit.
Yeah, man.
Contortionist.
But they said
I've had a lot of.
They did say they was demons, man. And I think if you say you're a demon enough, one to come and really hold.
yo, that's demon top.
Yo, bro, listen, this right here, bro. I remember when he first came home from jail. Check this out. It's just one piece. This is one piece that you gotta see. This is when I threw the whole Bobby Shmurda collection away. All right, check it out. Almost. Wow, what is he doing? Watch. Bobby gonna go bad. I don't know what happened in jail, but he just right here. Come on, bro. What is
yo? Hey, yo. Yo, what's good with your man?
Nah, Brooklyn's cool. Brooklyn's good. All right, hold up. My man is wild out, son. Nah, it ain't that part. It's the part when he start twerking. Watch. Hold on, let me put it back on regular speed. This shit right here, bro. When I seen this shit, and I was rooting for Bobby too. Come on, bro.
Hey, that's what yo.
You know what? Only thing you can do after this is go take a selfie with your ass on. You know how girls when they go to the bathroom, they take a selfie
on the bathroom sink.
Yeah, that's all you can do after twerking this good. Look. Right here. Yo, this nigga could be a choreographer.
Yeah, dog.
Shit.
Man, spicy, dog.
All right, so I do want to show y'all. So I did say something about Five Guard video. But you know what? Five Guard's a good artist. This is, you know what? Venezuela loves Five Guard. You know what I'm saying? He's the one that really put me on his music. You know what I'm saying? But check it out though. I do want you to look at this one video. Damn, he took it off. He must have known I was using his videos. I don't know. Yeah, Five Guard got rid of those videos, man. I was making a lot of noise promoting those videos in a good way. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. All right, but being that we talking about zesty ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Pop was a zesty ass nigga. Y'all want to talk about hip hop and who owned this shit?
Damn.
Pop was a zesty ass nigga, bro.
That's not CGI, man.
That's Pop. Pop is zesty, man. Look, you remember that interview that he did? This is when I knew Pop was. I got no I ain't got no disrespect for Pac, but Pac was a convicted rapist. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was like academic and Charlamagne.
That's not Photoshop.
Nah, that's Tupac. That's Tupac.
Oh man, that's before the Thug Life tap, man.
Mm-mm. Yo, it's gonna get worse than this. Check this out, right? I got something for you.
Pause, man. This is crazy. I can't believe this is Pac for real. I hope this is Photoshop for real. Ain't no way that's Pac for real. Because why would you be wearing that hat? Why would you be wearing panties with that hat, dog? That don't like.
But you know what's confusing is like because most of us like to see Pac in the other light. You know what I'm saying? We like to see him as Thug Life. But when I look at Pac, I think about Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Or Meek Mill.
That's
Because Meek
crazy.
Mill was in the game.
Oh man, dog. Panties with a Fisher hat.
No, that's Meek Mill right there in this picture right here.
Oh, in the cage.
Yeah, he was comfortable. See, Meek Mill, let me explain something about Meek Mill. He said, hold up, wait a minute, Diddy, I thought you was finished. You know what I mean?
Son, why you pose for the camera like that in the cage with your fingers in the cage?
Nah, they try to say I photoshopped this shit. I'm like, how did I photoshop his fingers? How did I photoshop that look in his face? See, let me explain something, right? This is what I used to do, right? I used to, for the audience, sometimes you got to do Lord's work, right? Because my other channel is macmean True Story for the people that don't know. And on that, when you say macmean True Story, you can't lie to people. You know what I mean? So they said that I was lying about photoshopping this picture. And I'm like, how could I be lying about photoshopping this picture? This is obviously a real picture.
It's crazy, dog. Why you posing for that picture? Why? Like, there's no reason you could have no explanation as a man to explain this.
Nah, that's Meek Mill. Somebody said, yo, that's the guy from oh wait. Well, I can't show you. I'm trying to show y'all a close-up of that picture, you know what I'm saying? But
ain't no heterosexual way you can explain that picture, man. What was you doing in the cage, dog?
Who, Meek Mill?
Yeah, what the hell? What the fuck was you doing in the cage?
He's trying. And then he had that DMX chain on his neck, that funky ass do rag.
Yeah, what the fuck? Kind of freaky ass shit.
They said,
son.
Stevie J the one that took that picture.
Nah, son, that's wild. Nah, yo.
Lil Uzi, I think it was. Might have been Lil Uzi he's talking about.
That's crazy. That's how Philly giving it up, dog. Philly down bad.
I thought he's from Bronx River. You know what I'm saying? Look at these niggas. This is hip hop. Y'all want this hip hop shit? Keep it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If the Puerto Rican,
that's the founders?
Yeah, that's the niggas that made this shit.
He was wearing that hat when he made it?
Yeah, and both of them and two of them look Puerto Rican.
Yo, that's crazy, son. He was wearing them spicy ass gloves when he made hip hop, man.
Yeah, back to Tupac. Tupac was a zest monster. Let's keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? He's one of my favorite artists, but I'm not, I don't judge people, man. Now, look, this is what they say, not me. Now, y'all remember, people that know me or know my show, y'all remember I spoke about this. I did this video. This video got me a strike, an actual strike. You know what I'm saying? This video. Check it out, though, man. Y'all judge it for yourself. Look at Tupac. Popping his lips and shit. Get out of here, man.
And I attend Tampapai High School. And I'm 17 years old.
I'm 17 years old.
Since Tupac's
I'm 17 years old. Hold up. Let me see what they say.
Accolades for being that character, even gangster. Soft person. That's who he was. 2 years.
a hardened gangster. This was a catalyst that turned Pac into a wannabe gangster.
He was a very soft person. That's who he was. 2 years later, he plays Bishop. But when you're a young kid, that impressionable, and you get all of his accolades for being that character, even gangsters, look up to you. and give you the that's a fantasy for a young kid like that.
Word.
Tupac joined the Mob Piru street gang as a 23-year-old. That's a really cringe thing to do as a regular man, let alone an already famous actor and musician. Most people hit on Chris Brown for being a Piru.
I don't want to hear his opinion. I just want to show y'all this interview. Because they is striking motherfuckers' face. But he didn't get his channel struck, so I'm going to use his video. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't sign it myself. I had to go and get my mother's and
okay. Look at this
young people, and this video really gives you an idea of who Tupac really was.
Like today when I had to sign the release form, I felt so bad because I couldn't sign it myself. I had to go and get my mother's and all that. But
not only is he not hard, but he's actually soft. And I know a lot of people try to dismiss it, but he definitely comes across as gay.
So I missed
man, look at that hand on the chest, man. I don't be putting my hand on my chest. If I ever put my hand on my chest like that, I chop my hand off.
Actually soft. And I know a lot of people try to dismiss it, but he definitely.
Look at him. Tupac was fruity as shit, man.
Nah, son.
We're in Tupac's pocket, man. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga thought he was Kelly Rowland or some shit.
This nigga right here feeling fabulous as fuck.
Definitely comes across as gay.
So I missed a lot of things like that. But I know.
You got eyeliner on. What's up with my boy?
That was gay as hell, bro. That was gay as fuck.
But he definitely comes across as gay.
So I missed a lot of things like that.
He dyed his hair?
No.
Yeah, he died that shit. You know, that's the first step, man, before you turn into Lil Uzi. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh man, back in the day, dyeing your hair back in those days is crazy.
Son, he probably had his hair dyed. That's probably why he had that hat on in that picture. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, bro.
Oh man, dog. Now I'm looking at the nose ring different, dog.
Oh, actually,
definitely comes across as gay.
So I missed a lot of things like that. But I know, no, actually, I think it's, well, okay. My mother.
Oh my God, nah. He didn't just rub his face like that.
Come on, man. He looked like he was rubbing Glico off his face. You know what I'm saying?
Son, nah, pause. Can you rewind that shit? He didn't wipe his face like that, son.
My mother.
Nah, hey, yo. What the fuck?
No, actually, I think it's
outside, man.
No straight man ever did that, bro.
Look, ooh.
Nah, son. Nah.
Hey, yo, type ones in the chat. Pac was zesty, man. Pac was zesty, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Pac was a zesty ass little nigga. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just
that's crazy.
He wasn't just no innocent ass. You know what I'm saying? Like some people try to mark it off to, you know, his mannerisms. You know, he wasn't raised around all women, according to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. Anyway, let's finish.
From my mother's point. Well, if you grew up happy, too happy, you know, like in fairy tale land.
Too gay. You know what I'm saying? Come on, think about what he's saying.
What? Are you talking about being gay?
Yeah.
From my mother's point. Well, if you grew up happy, too happy, you know, like in fairy tale land. Not fairy tale. I mean,
who's a fairy tale? What do you call it? Listen, I know that a fairy comes from a story. I don't know, you know, I'm not saying anything because I don't want to get my channel hit. But, you know, fairy, he said he clearly said that his mother didn't want him to. He was 17.
No,
that's actually, crazy.
Listen, man, when I was 16, I was drilling. I was shooting niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
you know what I mean? Like
nasty work, bro.
You talk about I was 16, I was in jail for drilling the motherfucker. You know what I mean? I was on Rikers Island at 16.
That's a fact. This nigga was over here rubbing his chin.
That's what we're talking about. We're not bashing. We're saying what Sun Tzu saying. That's why you know what I'm saying? You're still broke. You know what I mean? That's
Bro
why
was 16. You trying to give him a pass because he was spicy as a teenager?
You know what it is? This is what I'm saying, right? You give people a chance. But what does that have to do with him being zesty? It making me think that you zesty. That's why you type that. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. We don't care if you zesty or not. Pop was definitely zesty.
Okay. From my mother's point. Well, if you grew up happy, too happy, you know, like in fairy tale land. Not fairy tale. I mean, I don't think so. Because I speak to my friends. I speak to them and they're baffled. They're like,
Thug life,
yo,
baby.
Nah, yo. This was nah, son.
Joke that guy.
The whole Thug persona was an act. That's
What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying?
The whole shit, my nigga.
Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up. His wrist was the most flexible. It wasn't just flexible. His shit was. He practiced this a little.
I gave you 2 ears to listen and 1 mouth.
Oh my God! This
to speak.
Oh.
This little joke that God gave you 2 ears to listen and 1 mouth to speak.
He even says that he's a lot like his mother.
He looked like he's about to start sucking his finger.
I gave you 2
Yo,
ears
man, spicy, dog.
Yeah, the soft vibe. Yeah, soft vibe.
Son.
Hey, listen, I don't want y'all to think that we bashing Pac. We are. But I don't give a fuck. But check it out. I'm not the only.
He couldn't come kick it back with me, and not like that.
Nah, he would have been cool in my circle. He just wouldn't have been alone. Ever.
Definitely wouldn't have been the leader of my gang. You'd have been taking orders from him?
No. I'd have slapped and shoved it. I ain't gonna lie, I was a violent little nigga. I'd have went in his pockets. As soon as I seen him. You gonna lie, bro.
Cue music. Come home for the holidays to Disney Plus.
I was terrible. I'd have went through that nigga pockets. I was like, yo, man, what we gonna do today? Let's go rob Tupac. No, he got it. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You know what are you gonna say? Stop. I'm telling. Why y'all doing that? Mother don't like when people are too happy.
Yo, I ain't never see this before. I love Tupac music, my nigga. So this is like devastating to me right now, my nigga. I'm not gonna hold you.
I'm gonna tell you something, right? I had to go down the rabbit hole, right? And what I learned a lot of this as I was trolling and said, you know what, let me go look for it. Because people will come to the chat and start telling you shit, right? And then you'd be like, yo, you know what? Like when they showed me the picture of Tupac, right? When Ming had sent me this picture, right? And when I said, you know, they're doing the devil's work here. You know, surely this is not Tupac.
There's no way.
No, this is not Pac. Then they said I made this picture up. So I had to go really look at. Come to find out, this was at a Digital Underground video shoot. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, his hair was blonde under there. Check it out.
They found some people that were just straight up actors to play this role of a gangster. And one of those people is obviously Tupac. So let's
not act like Diddy wasn't turning out the so-called thug niggas. All them niggas was zesty, man.
Damn. So hold on. Pac and Diddy. Oh, man.
Man. When you listen to the music, it hit different now, right? And
yo,
real that Biggie Smalls had transsexuals in this video and all that. That was regular for them. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, no, he didn't. Biggie had a transformer in a video.
Biggie, Big Papa video had the transformer in the bed with him. He was in the bed with him.
Nah, that's a transformer.
It's a whole fact. Check it out, though. Let's finish watching this real quick. I'm gonna bring it up.
They found some people that were just straight up actors to play this role of a gangster. And one of those people is obviously Tupac. So let's just watch this footage. You may forget this. Tupac was an actor, and I'm pretty sure he was not a heterosexual actor either on the basis of this clip. Take a listen.
I'm most like my mom because I'm arrogant, totally arrogant. I agree. I have to say it. Like at work, I can't hold a job. I just quit my job today, actually, because I wanted to come and do this. And they wouldn't let me. And I felt like it was important, and it was more important than serving pizza. And we had enough people. So I felt like since I'm an actor, they should understand. They should have let me do it. But they didn't. And then I had a cold. So they were making me work in a freezer. And I'm really not one to be disrespected, and I felt like that was disrespectful because I asked to go, you know. So
that's the same nigga that was dancing in video. What was the video, y'all? That this dude was dancing in with LL. What was the video?
Hey yo,
Flavor in Your Ear remix.
It's a dude.
Yo, bro, I was in jail. Like, that bitch got a fat ass. And now I'm doing this blogging 20 years later. You know what I'm saying? 30 years later, or whatever this shit is. And I'm finding out. I said that was a bad bitch. That was a bad nigga. Hey, yo, I forgot the dude's name. I forgot his name. I think he died recently. Like, he killed himself recently. You know what I'm saying? Word, bro. Flavor in your ear. Flavor in your butt. Hold up.
Nah.
He, she. This right here. That's a dude, allegedly. This dude. And that's the same one from the Big Papa video.
That's a dude.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
And I think that he's no longer alive. You know what I'm saying? He, she.
Nasty work, man. Nasty work.
I was at HDM like, yo, I can't wait for that Flavor in Your Ear video to come on.
That nigga shouldn't have been scamming the people, man. They gotta stop scamming niggas, dog. Tricking niggas into thinking they hoes.
Pac was zesty, man. I don't care what nobody say, man.
Yeah, this is spicy. This is spicy behavior. It's definitely not no Pyru shit. And I don't think if the Pyru gang members would have seen that clip, I don't think they would have let him in.
On Pyru would have been man down. Hold up. Look, Candace Owens ain't say no allegedly's in this. She don't give a fuck.
They found some people that were just straight up actors to play this role of a gangster. And one of those people is obviously Tupac. So let's just watch this footage. You may forget this. Tupac was an actor, and I'm pretty sure he was not a heterosexual actor either on the basis of this clip. Take a listen.
I'm most like my mom because I'm arrogant, totally arrogant. I agree. I have to say it. Like at work, I can't hold a job. I just quit my job today, actually, because I wanted to come and do this. And they wouldn't let me. And I felt like it was important, and it was more important than serving pizza. And we had enough people. So I felt like since I'm an actor, they should understand. They should have let me do it. But they didn't. And then I had a cold. So they were making me work in a freezer. And I'm really not one to be disrespected. And I felt like that was disrespectful because I asked to go, you know. So I quit. And he told me I couldn't quit. And that even made me hyper. I'm arrogant. So when he told me I couldn't quit and we had all these customers, I chose that time to jump on a soapbox, grab my leather jacket, light a cigarette in front of him, smoke, and leave in the middle of a rush. So that was natural. That's arrogant.
You remind me of Leroy from Fame.
And at the top. That's, I think, I'm most like my mother. And she likes it. She'll see it in me and know it. And we clash a lot because I'm arrogant, she's arrogant. And you should see us when we get in our little attitude moves.
I'm just saying it's a lot of hand movement for an eventual thug life gangster, okay? And like I said, he was...
He did have some loose-ass wrists. Yeah.
Nah, dog. Nah, man. Nah, he was spicy as hell. He had the whole, somebody must have died him or something.
Died? A Bambata.
Was in school for performing arts. Yeah, they were looking for people. That's him being cast.
All right, check it out. Look, bust it, right? Let's just get to the meat and potatoes, right? Let's look at the, you know, I did take a hit for this shit, man, but Tupac, the unseen side of his sexuality, man, Pop was a zesty ass nigga, man. This nigga couldn't help himself. Man,
that's wow. My nigga, yo, I used to love Changes. That used to be one of my favorite songs. I see no changes. I can't even listen to that shit no more, man. No more barbecues. I'm done. I'm canceling Pac at the barbecue, man. He's done.
I gotta chill. I gotta chill. I don't want to hear none of that Tupac shit. But now you know what? When you go look at the songs, right? And you start breaking down the songs and you start thinking like, what the fuck was going on? But you know what? I ain't gonna say he was a mook. I'm gonna just say that
Nah. Now that I'm saying it, now that I'm thinking about it,
Shakur.
even the way he was saying it, his mannerisms in the songs is kind of a little spicy, a little bit, man.
Oh, you want to see? You want, yo, bro? It get worse around here, bro. I've already covered this, and I've shown some shit that'll
That
blow your
ass?
mind. Yeah, but when you start looking at it, you be like, wait a minute.
And I attend Tallahassee High School, and I'm 17 years old.
Since Tupac's passing in 1996,
Hold on.
All right, but
not only is he not hard, but he's actually soft. And there's plenty of interviews of people who are around Tupac that say the same thing.
You know, Tupac and I,
What
we
Charleston
used
White
to do goofy shit like hood.
We also got Charleston White.
Tupac played himself, homie. We saw him go from East Coast to West Coast. We saw him go from backup dancer to you think y'all the mob, we the motherfucker.
Tap the screen, get the lights up. Is he telling the truth? He's telling the absolute truth. We watched Tupac, couldn't claim a side. That motherfucker be on the East Coast. He an East Coast nigga, got East Coast producers. He go to the West Coast, West Side, fuck the East. You know what I mean? Like Pac was a Gemini, man. Pac was a young Gemini. Let's point that out. You know what I mean? Like that motherfucker. But it's like what's that dude name? With the X-ray glasses. What they call that dude?
The X-ray glasses.
Yeah. You know, dude with
the X-ray glasses.
You know, like from the Avengers or one of them. He can shoot shit through his eyes. Like he can kill you with his
Cyclops?
eyes. Cyclops. But he's like Cyclops without the glasses. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Back,
shit, yeah.
You know, like he was, I don't think that he was gay. I wouldn't say that he was gay. I would say that he had feminine mannerisms. I don't think at all he was a gay dude. He didn't read that. You know what I'm saying? But you let people tell it out here. They say that Quincy Jones was fucking on Tupac.
Mob. We watched him, man, as smart as he was, homie. He was a follower. We was following a follower who was called a lead.
So right. And I think that most gangsters didn't look at Tupac as a gangster.
No.
I think they looked at
Salute to Tupac, you know what I mean? Not to diminish what he got going on, but I think that when you pumping, you know what I mean, like Tupac, I think that his music wasn't to tear black people down. It was really to big people up. So I can't really say nothing about his sexuality. I don't think that he was gay. I think that he, you know, there's a lot of niggas from the hood that grew up around a lot of females that got them female tendencies, but
nah, man. Come on, man. You gotta be real, bro. Like if you was 16, the 16-year-old version of yourself is not going to let him sit at your lunch table and talk like that without you saying something about it, man.
Oh, so let me see one more time. Let me see. Yeah, Quincy. Yeah, Quincy was fucking him. Quincy was definitely fucking him.
Yeah.
You know what's going on. You shut up. All right, we don't know about that. We know that Diddy definitely was doing something with Meek Mill. Can we agree on this?
That's a fact. There's no way. There's no way there wasn't. And then Meek talked about it on the song, which is crazy.
I know. I hope the Lord. I hope y'all forgive me for what I did with Diddy, right?
Yeah, man, it's nasty, dog. You gonna never get no forgiveness for this, dog.
You want to know how foul and petty we got on this show? I'm gonna tell you something. We went and fucking Googled the best. Well, it wasn't me. I can't say we. They went and Googled the background to this motherfucking picture, my boy.
That's crazy. Is that in Philly?
I ain't gonna tell you, bro. You got listen.
Yo,
that cage was clean. There was no locks on there preventing them from getting out. So no animals were harmed in making this video. Let me show y'all something, right? Let's get petty real quick, right? Check this out, man, because I tried to do this earlier, but it didn't work for me because I didn't do it the right way. But it's going to work right now. And what I like to do is for the people that try to say that I have the capabilities to manipulating pictures and doing shit like that, first and foremost, eat a dick, right? But second of all, right? I'm not, if I did, I'm not this good. Check this out. My boy pointed out the fact that his fingers are in this thing. You know what I mean? This ain't no, you know what I mean? I know it looks pixelated, but trust me when I tell you, see the background? there's a better picture of this with the whole entire background. Somebody went and Googled that shit and found those buildings. They that distinct, distinct. And this was in Miami. Oh,
Damn.
look,
Nasty.
there's no lock on that cage. Meek Mill could get out this cage. Somebody said this is 4 from Black Ink. I'll never know who that is, but I know whoever this is ain't got no drawers on.
Nasty work.
Yo, nasty work, bro. I'm a whole pimp, my nigga. Well, I used to be, right? Many moons ago. And even me, with all my convincing, factors and tactics and shit, my girl wouldn't let me take a picture of her like this in no fucking and keep the footage. You gotta destroy that
Yo.
Wait. Snake. He got the nerve to look at the camera, right? Like he was just about to shoot a real video. Like right here, Daddy. I mean, did he?
I hope my city forgive me for this.
Oh, my city, forgive me for this. Is some crazy. This is crazy.
Nah, man. Nasty work. Hey, you said you covered the Tupac shit already? I gotta find that video. You said you covered it already. I gotta find it.
Man, Tupac, man, was eating balls. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Man, it's I was kind of disappointed too in things I've seen. But these are the breaks. Break it up, break it up, break it up.
Damn, man. I'm getting rid of my whole Pac playlist. It's crazy. It's crazy because I play Tupac every summer. I play it in my car. I put my windows down. I play it loud.
It made me want to play Tupac more. Just like when R. Kelly got locked up, man. I love R. Kelly. I ain't throwing his music away. You know what I'm saying? I just don't, certain songs I skip over because then when you start thinking, salute CJ Rich in the building.
Yeah, keep it on. What up? Hey, shout out macmean. I just got off a Yuck Mouth panel. And I
Yuck
can't.
Live?
What's up?
Yuck Live? I'm about to leave up out of here and go over there.
No, he about to close it down.
What they talking about?
He was on for about 3 hours. They was talking about the Fat Joe shit mainly, and then a little bit of Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, I had hit him. I had hit him. I didn't know that he was live. You know what I'm saying? I had sent him this live. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but I'm not.
at the same time.
Okay. What's good? What's who is he with? I'm glad he's live because he ain't gonna see me doing this to Tupac. Wait, let me see. Let me make sure I got that off. Yeah, because that's Yuck Mouth man. That's his man. I can't say shit about Tupac. You know
And
what I'm
that's
saying?
what I came up with. Okay,
so, man.
I'm gonna answer your question first. Let me land real quick. What's up to Too Cool for Nerves? Hey, shout out, man.
Salute.
I'm gonna tell you like this. He was coming down kind of in the middle, but really he wanted to, his main point was that FBA, whatever you want to call us nowadays, that we definitely invented that this hip hop shit, and we need to get credit for it. And we don't see why it's such a big deal, a problem when we want to get credit for what we created. It's like saying niggas didn't create blues. So that's where we was at with it, and we found some common ground with that. Now, as far as what you saying on your stream, man, you fucking with me, man. You always poking at Tupac with that goddamn picture, man. Just because a nigga started as a dancer in the game, don't mean he wasn't about his shit, man. And I can't. It is funny as fuck. It is funny as fucking entertaining to see you pull up that picture, but I can't let you just shit on Pac legacy like that, man.
I hope this ain't. I thought Yuck Mouth was pulling up. I was about to say, I hope this is not Yuck Mouth. You know what I'm saying? Craigo, salute, bro.
Salute, my G.
Hey, Craigo, before you go, let me land real quick. I ain't got too much more to say in my opening statement, but it's like this. No, man, I just pulled up on your stream, so admittedly, I ain't heard all of what you had to say, macmean. But no, Tupac, to me, and I know I was a kid growing up listening to his shit, and you got a few years on me, but it just seemed like a legit dude that meant what he said. And I don't think that he was. I seen that interview when he was 17, but as a man that was also raised by a single mother, sometimes you got to get out here and take your lumps before you really earn your manhood. And that's where I think he was at that age. So I'm gonna land with that, and I'm gonna let the next man hype on the mic.
Okay,
Yo, you
now.
know,
Right.
Mac, yo, you funny niggas. You funnier than a motherfucker, bro. I ain't never seen that picture with that nigga with the motherfucking Speedos, son. Till you showed that shit, son. That's one. Two, I seen that video with him, you know, and that shit he had on, that was a ballerina outfit. That's when he
Yeah.
used to study. He was in the dancing arts and shit like that. That's when
So
he
was
was.
but look, so was Prodigy too, and was so weird was Prodigy
Yeah,
Prodigy tried to put on that gangster shit too, but it didn't. You know what I mean? He tried to wear that gangster shit. It didn't work for him.
You know what I was thinking? I don't know. I think that could be like, I don't know, maybe, you know, some
By
shit
design.
where he was trying to. I'm not trying to make. I don't know. That's some shit the parents got their kids involved in and was pushing. I don't know what kind of narrative that shit was going, but obviously, I guess for him, he got out of it. You know what I mean? And the way he got out of it was because his mom's at that time was getting high, and everybody, you know, I just heard y'all say he didn't pick a side, but that's because he was moving around.
He was a Gemini. He was just
Right, but I'm saying,
he rode the energy that was around him.
right, he was forced to move around though because his mom's got high. Let's not forget that. That's why
Could we also say that because he adopted, not to cut your wisdom, that the way he had just adopted to the east or the west, that was the same way he adopted to being soft for a thug. You know what I'm saying? Like he was just, was he just interchangeable like that?
I think, first of all right, he was 17. Well, 16, 17. I think he was still trying to find
That's a grown ass man.
Come on, man. Yeah, I was shooting niggas at 17. I was put. Yeah.
I mean, you know, I knew niggas that was into that too, but I also knew they had niggas that had feminine energy that will fuck you up too.
Yeah.
Don't mean that. Don't know. I knew a nigga that jumped double dutch, but will fuck a nigga up.
Yeah, a lot of mooks got hands. Don't mean that they ain't no mook.
Right. That's true too. That's true too. But with him, eventually, I don't know when he started.
I don't think Pac was gay. I don't think he was gay. I just think that. I just think I don't think he was no gangster. I just don't believe he was no gangster. I never looked at
he wasn't. I believe that too. He was not a gangster. He just hung. I know niggas like that too. Nigga, you not just because you hang around gangsters don't mean you a gangster.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? That's like, nigga. That's like Mac. If I'm a hustler and you a killer, and you my man. I'm just saying, you my man. That don't make me a killer.
Now, you can be black if that descriptive term.
I ain't mean to play that. My bad. I was queuing that up. But go ahead, Craig. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play that after you.
Nah, I was saying allegedly, you my man, and if I'm a hustler and you a killer, that don't make me no killer.
Yeah, but he got around the gangsters act and then start acting like a gangster, but not only act like a gangster, but participating. You know what I'm saying? Like 69.
Right, and gang activity, right? And gang activity.
And how do you explain the rape shit? Because he never denied that.
Nah. Well, that's a fact. He ain't raped. That part of it.
Hold on. I had to cut you off, homie. But
I'm not saying
what you mean.
I'm not saying
he never denied. He said that his homies came through and ran through the shit.
That's what I'm trying to say. That what was weird with that was that he got locked up, but the dudes that he said that allegedly did this shit, you know what I'm saying, is the ones. I'm not saying that he was guilty. I'm just saying that he never denied that his mans ain't come through and smash. You feel me?
Yeah, he wasn't trying to throw nobody under the bus. But you got it. It's showtime, Craigo. But he didn't want to throw his mans under the bus. That's it. That's how I look at that.
Because
he did throw his mans under the bus.
That niggas is forgetting the niggas he was fucking with. The niggas that he got snatched up with was Haitian Jack and them niggas, man. He was fucking with that nigga, man, at that time, man. That was Haitian Jack and his peoples that got caught up in that hotel.
Wasn't Haitian Jack a rat too?
I mean, they said that, but I did some homework on it, and nah, there's no proof of that, bro. He got deported, yeah, for some shit he did in Cali. You know what I mean? But other than that, that nigga chilling, son. You got rapping niggas still sending that nigga money, and he in DR, man.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question, man? Because all three of y'all said y'all don't think Pac was zesty. I want to ask all three of y'all grown men, would y'all ever get into a bubble bath and take that picture that he took?
For the bitches.
Would y'all take that bubble bath
with
picture?
the jury?
For the bitches.
With that jury on?
Yeah, would y'all get into a bubble bath with
Talking about
all
the
them
bubble bath with the jury on?
Yeah, the bubble bath with the chains. Would y'all get into the bubble bath?
I mean, I wouldn't want to take that picture. Nah, I wouldn't have did that.
Bro, I'm not putting my hand on my chest like that. All of that shit was gay movie.
No, man. And you ain't got to worry about Pac dancing like this nigga. Pac wasn't doing that. You know what I mean?
What about Hold up. Let's all right, listen. Being that we been talking about hip hop, ain't these what some of the niggas that been starting this hip hop shit? Them niggas was dressing like cowboys and sailors.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. I seen a little trailer of what the brother did for that's a part of the FBA shit, and he did some smart shit. It stirred some shit up, but he did some smart shit, and the smartest shit he ever did was find the pioneers of every element that has something to do with hip hop. He found all the firstborns, and we're gonna talk about in God body terms, all the originators, the first MC,
you want to
the
skip
first
this half.
DJ, the first graffiti artist, the first fucking b-boy dancer. This nigga went and did his homework and found the first of everybody. So I can't, and everybody that was being interviewed vouched for that shit. So it's already etched in stone. So basically, I don't even understand what the fuck is this talk is about anymore.
Let me ask you something, right?
Yeah.
Who started hip hop?
Hey, nigga. No. FBA. Y'all got it. I'm just gonna get my.
No. Let's get it. Let's bring it to an individual. I want to.
See, one individual didn't start hip hop.
Well, who's the first individual to start hip hop? That's what we.
That's why I'm telling you. One individual didn't do it. One individual didn't do it.
How many people was it? What group of people started this?
I mean, from what I understand,
they got to start from somewhere. Let's say we starting drill music.
I'm gonna tell you, one of them, I think his name, the first DJ was DJ Hollywood. Then I think not Busy B, but I forgot the other brother name that was the first MC because he's old as fuck. Then you got the first female artist. I think her name is MC Chirac or some shit like that. I forgot. I remember the first graffiti artist. His name was Cornbread. He's black. I forgot the other brother name that was the b-boy, the first b-boy dancer. You know what I mean? But one thing I can say, it seemed like it all started though and was diagnosed from where you from, brother man, which is the X. They didn't take that they didn't take that away. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, so y'all saying it started in the Bronx, and I can't disagree with that. So me being a West Coast nigga, hold on. Me being a West Coast nigga, all I know is when I popped out of that womb in '84, we was slapping Too Short. So historically, y'all got. I'll say that to say this. Historically, y'all got more knowledge than me on the origins, and plus you got a few years on me. But I'm 40 years old, and that's all I know. In '84, we was slapping Too Short. So that's kind of and it might be a little biased, but that's my opinion. It was always FBA. I didn't even meet a Mexican until I was like 10 years old, much less a Puerto Rican. I must have been 20 years old. So, but y'all tell me, y'all from the Bronx, y'all tell me how it went down.
Mac is from the Bronx. I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay.
But it came from where Mac is from. Mac is from the X. That's where all the elements, from my understanding, came from the X.
Okay, I'm gonna answer that. I'm gonna answer that real quick. But I'm hearing that Tariq Nasheed owns the actual FBA. They're selling FBA caps, 1526. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at this shit. I'm looking at this shit online.
Okay.
Like, this nigga owns this shit. Wait a minute. Hold up. For 1 second. Somebody getting some money. Right? Check it out. These niggas selling hats. They got a black fist in the air with 3 stripes. Yo, bro, I'm gonna show it to y'all.
Please. Hey, while you pulling it up, let me say this. We got to understand that FBA is a lineage. It ain't a group. It ain't like KKK or even like Black Panthers, man. It's a lineage. But if he coined the phrase, which by my understanding he did, I can't be mad at. Hold on, I can't be mad at him for monetizing it. But
monetize, do your thing. Foundational Black Americans. This is official FBA.com. You could go get you a motherfucking fitted hat, a fucking bottle of Hennessy, some watermelon.
He could have come with a better design. It could have been a better design than that one, but
bro, what are you doing, man? I told y'all this black shit is marketable as a motherfucker, bro. I ain't drinking the Kool-Aid. Man. Create a fucking center where you from, my boy, and stop trying to take people back to Africa. Nigga, I ain't African. I'm American. Take me back to America.
Yeah,
I don't want to go to Africa.
Believe it or not, he ain't trying to take us back to Africa.
No, he not. I say Umar. Umar is the Pan-Africanist, Tariq's foundational Black American. It's right in the name, American. No African mention in there.
Hold up, you go get you one of these mini black power flags and you know what I'm saying, and get on the internet and run your fucking mouth all day about how you used to be a pimp. Fuck out of here, man. You poison, nigga. Nigga, you poison my people, man. Look at slinging all this black shit. I remember Sinetta and them being on 125th showing pictures of slaves being hung and shit and like give me donations. And next thing you know, you see these niggas drinking Hennessy, smoking weed, doing all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Fucking mad bitches doing black people the worst. Look at this nigga. Nah, I'm not fucking with this. Who's paying you niggas? I'm done with it. I'm not with this shit. I'm American, man. But give me an FA. I'm with the FA, Foundational Americans. This nigga
you don't want to put black in it at all, but we can't just say that because
think about it. What we're saying is that me and you, CJ, right? We're part of this thing. All right, we got all this pride. We're gonna buy some flag with a fucking fist in the air. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we in the loop. How the fuck do me and you actually eat off of this? How does this help us in any way by you selling me a fucking a pendant and a flag or a fucking fitted cap? Like I said, you might as well just sell me a bottle of Henny and an eighth.
On one hand, I get what you're saying. It's not a direct benefit. If I ain't got a cap, I ain't got an FBA cap in my house, and I think the design could have been done a lot more, a lot better. But let me say this. Let me land. I ain't gonna take too long. You know, I'll be in and out like a robbery. I think it's the grounds on which we could try to demand reparations, because it's got to be a lineage. It can't be any Cuban motherfucker that just showed up yesterday. So if we have a lineage and we stand on that, then it's like, okay, our ancestors, the one that put in the free labor that we are owed compensation for.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you a very simple question, right? If me and you, CJ, right, and I know you way more than I know this nigga, right? If me and you decide to create a website right now that says anything with FBA and trying to get money monetized, and for our own work, will we just want to use the name? Will we not get sued?
I don't know if the nigga trademark, but you, from what I know, you're probably right.
You know something? That's a good point.
It says right here at the bottom of this website. Hold on. It says right here. I asked you that question. Will we get sued? You said you don't know. This says copyright. Official C, 2024 Foundational Black Americans, all rights reserved. We absolutely will get sued because it's infringement. You feel me? What I'm saying is that me and you are black, but we cannot benefit off of this. We only benefit by getting a fitted cap, a bottle of Hennessy, or eighth. You know what I mean? Whatever is going to kill us, a fucking chicken store in the corner, a liquor store, you know what I'm saying? Something that's going to kill us. That's what they're going to go get us. I'm not with none of this, man. You know what I mean? Especially when you're the only one that could eat off this. I don't want to hear it. I do understand that the conversation is sparked. Okay, with us as black people, we got to cash out. He's a perfect example of it. He's cashing out. They won't be able to steal this from him. God forbid you say you FBA, but you ain't getting no money off this shit. You got a better chance of getting money off of becoming a blood or a crip because at least the gang is going to pay you back. I'd rather be blood or crip because at least I can get paid something back. You ain't getting paid off none of this. They gonna take your money and your work if you decide to put something out that says FBA. Because if not, it wouldn't have said all rights reserved copyright. It would have said for the people, by the people. Do your thing.
I definitely feel where you're coming from. Hey, y'all, let me land on this because speaking of poisoning yourself, I got some high sodium, meat lovers pizza and some beer on deck. So I'm gonna fall back after I say this. So you don't. I'm fucking with y'all. You don't think that it's no benefit as far as speaking strictly on the reparations? You don't think it's a benefit to be copyrights aside? Is it a benefit to be able to establish the lineage that okay, this is allocated for us because our ancestors gave the free labor? Do you feel that that's a way we could benefit? I'm not saying we are off of the fitted cap and the sweatshirt or whatever the fuck, but in the future, potentially, is that a way we could benefit from FBA being coined? And I'm gonna land on that.
You know what? I don't think. Listen, we can't even have a conversation or pinpoint. This is like a nigga that never met his father. You know what I'm saying? And your mother was fucking in the 60s. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what's the possibility that you're gonna find him? You know what I mean? Like this is like at the end of the day, right? If you're the only one that could benefit off of my blackness, I pass.
Speak on it, Craigo. I'm over here on this poison.
No, I was just thinking.
I mean, like it's so deep to me. You want to know why? Because I'm looking at this nigga named Tariq Nasheed, right? That owns this motherfucking shit, right? You know what?
I just gotta ask, why nobody likes this dude? Like, I remember watching the documentaries. Before you answer that, Matt, like I learned a lot off that dude documentaries. Like he did the Hidden Colors documentary.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Go ahead.
Which seemed like they were pretty much on point of what was going on, as far as dealing with our people. Period. But what I don't understand is why our own kind don't fuck with him like that.
Okay, before Mac drop his opinion, it's his platform, but I'm gonna say this. I think it is because he came in with the pimp game, American Pimp and all that, and telling you how to finesse a bitch, which, we all got, as a Black American man, we all got that to some degree. You got to know how to spit some game. But I think that they view him as like a con artist, so they always looking for the angle or the nigga just trying to get over. He ain't really thorough. He ain't about the cause like that. And I could understand that. I have some of the same sentiment.
Can I ask you an elementary question? If he wasn't, why did he just make this a public forum that he owns and anybody could use the word FBA? Because look, you know what's next. The next thing for us is branding and making money. Anything FBA, that's a step above Black owned. Like I said, my store will be called white owned. All right. And I'll be selling all.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm trademarking that, like white owned. White owned. I'm selling all Black food though.
Macmean, you wildin'. He said white on.
White on. They will fucking people. Listen, I'm going viral. Viral. They gonna be like, how dare you do that? How dare you say black owned?
I'm not going to front. I agree with Mac with
That
that.
shit is marginalizing us. Y'all don't get it, man. That shit that it's not. This is not things that's building us up, man. It's things that's making us have a crutch that don't benefit none of us. Like I said, I'm talking about in real time. A lot of these conversations, we can't even get to the conversation. Who started hip hop? We never gonna know. But everybody want to take credit for some shit. But we can't. You can't even tell me who the fuck started hip hop. Like Craigo said, it was a group effort, a collective.
Yeah.
Tell me who all these people was. Like, at least this. Let's assume I'm like Poetic Flacco, a young cat that don't know shit. At least let me know who it is, because from my perspective, they said it was Kool Herc, and Kool Herc ain't no foundational Black American. That's number one.
No, but see, if they went and did their research, Kool Herc did an interview years ago where he said he didn't get it from, you know what I mean? He didn't create the shit.
So who created?
What he said was when he came from Jamaica, well, who influenced him was FBA.
Who?
He was listening because he said at parties he used to try to play reggae, but nobody ain't want to listen to that shit at the time. So when he did, started sampling records like from James Brown and Ron.
Hold up a second, Craig. I'm gonna give you the floor right back. Listen, bro, you out of here, Max. That's not my name. My name is Mac. I seen you here for a little while. Relax, okay? Because it's not your birthday. Sound like I'm defending Fat Joe, nigga. I ain't defending Fat Joe, and I ain't defending the other motherfucker, Lord Jamar. I don't give a fuck about what either one of those niggas do. Understand? Hold on, let me take you off the screen for a second, right? Tupac was a mook. All right, that's my opinion. Okay, Tupac was a mook. This conversation is useless. We need to be learning and doing other shit. We need to be holding people accountable for other things that can make us some real money instead of this conversation. I don't want a black pendant or, you know what I mean? If you want to do something for me, open the door for me to use that name so I can make some money. Huh? It's pinned at the top, bro. Open up the door for me to make some money, for my family to get something, for me to open up a center in my hood where they killing shit up on 183rd. Like that means something to me. But the least you could do is at least let people, the thing that they identifying with, the shit they arguing with everybody about. I'm FBA. Okay, I'm FBA. Let's say I want to write a book that derives, you know what I'm saying, from that's FBA related, and I want to use that name. You know what I mean? I can't just freely use it because it says here, copywritten 2024, Foundational Black Americans. That name is taken. I can't just monetize off of that in no kind of way. And I can actually get money taken away from me if I use it. Well, I ain't defending no fucking Fat Joe. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't defending Lord Jamar. I don't even land in the middle of this shit. I'm telling y'all, basically, y'all having a conversation that's going to be endless. All right? We need to be worried about more things that's going to help black people, man, instead of talking about this goofy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like talking about whose sneakers look better. For real. I get the fact that we do need to have the conversation. The conversation needs to start so we can have some pride and stop letting people just steal everything. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, if it starts from music, it starts from music. But we need to advance the conversation. I land with that. You know, the link is pinned at the top, but I'm going to drop it again right now. Straight up, man.
It's crazy.
And the last thing I'm going to say, yo, bro, my shit's name is macmean, bro. I'm not here to eat nobody balls, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I agree with Fat Joe, then I agree with Fat Joe. If I disagree with fucking Fat Joe, I disagree with him. You know what I'm saying? There's elements to this conversation, but if you could see, like from the beginning, we've been elevating the conversation. We've been changing the conversation. We talking about how Tupac was an obvious zesty motherfucker. Y'all get mad at me. I'm not the one that put the fucking bikini on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now take that.
Motherfucking nut chokers.
Hug your nuts.
Yo, son, yo, you the first person I ever seen with that fucking picture, son. I said, I don't know where the fuck he dug that up, son.
Foundational Black Americans. Historically, there have been two types of half FBA individuals. So Fat Joe is saying that these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, is some broke niggas and some miserable motherfuckers. Now I understand why he said what he said when Tariq Nasheed owns the fucking name. Yo, bro, I'd have rolled with the nigga if he didn't own the shit. Now it's like, oh, there you go. There go the money. I'm looking at who's getting the money around here. Shaman's in them. He getting paid off of hats, yo. Some trash ass hat too. You know what I'm saying? Salute to him. Bless his heart. You know what I mean? He probably pimped your mother. Now he's slinging afros. Fuck out of here. Probably pimped your mother. Now you're gonna sell you a mini flag. And a fucking
somebody was in the chat talking shit or something.
Yeah, he was right. And listen, and why you selling us a book when we don't even fucking know how to read? Huh? We don't know how to read. We don't know how to read.
Hold on a second. Hey, macmean, what you showing us on the screen right now? That's by somebody else, right?
That's
not Tariq's book.
This is his book. This is his website.
Why would he put race baiter on there? That's what I'm questioning. Why would he put race baiter on there?
Insinuating that that's what they're calling him. He's basically furthering his troll by answering with a book.
I see.
My journey into understanding systematic racism. You know what I mean? So he's being accused of being called a race. They're accusing him of being a race baiter. So you take that, which is the number one opinion about him that's against him, and took that. It's ingenious. I would say this nigga is a pimp. $12 for this little mini flag. How big is this piece of shit? That's not even a pic. It's a pixelated picture. Look at this shit.
Yo, Mac, yo, Mac, you know how much this motherfucking documentary costs?
$12 for the pendant. Well, how much is the doc?
The doc? They want $16 to rent that motherfucker and $20 to buy that motherfucker, bro.
Yo, salute to him. Salute to this pimp ass nigga right here. Hey, let me tell you something.
It's crazy.
It is what it is, man. And let me just say something to the audience, man. Again, man, don't ever try to come to this show and move me around in no kind of way, because I don't give a fuck about nobody's opinion, nigga. I care about my kids' opinion. Y'all the type of motherfuckers who go to work, right? And then somebody whisper in your ear and say, yeah, the boss is it's after working there for 5 years, the boss is racist. You know what I'm saying? Say, word? The fuck is you telling me for? Go tell the boss. Go tell somebody that can do something about that. You think I'm about to quit my job because the boss is racist? Nigga, I don't give a fuck if he's racist or not. Imagine going home to your wife, babe, you know what? This week we ain't eating. Tell your kids they ain't getting their favorite oatmeal. You know what I'm saying? Why? Nigga, you ain't getting no pussy. Oh, man, yo, Todd came and whispered in my ear today and told me that the boss is racist, man. He be calling people niggas. And you the same person calling people crackers. Get out of here, man. We need to have a conversation with ourselves first, my dude. And we need to be held accountable for the things that we not doing for one another, instead of worrying about what somebody else ain't doing first, or waiting for somebody to get choked out by a cop before y'all care about injustice. You know what I'm saying? Where's Black Lives Matter right now? They need to be in O Block and then 183rd. That's where
macmean, you know, that was a little high. That was a little LGBT organization. It was never really about what they said.
I was just about to ask him that shit. Like, yo, I heard that shit was ran by some women that wasn't together.
It was. It was some transvestites started that shit.
Yo, I was there when the shit really went down. I forget whose death it was. There's been so many tragically over the years, but before it was the organization, when that shit started, back when I was on Twitter and people were just saying Black Lives Matter, yeah, that's when the shit was real. Once they trademarked that shit, you know, just like FBA got trademarked, that's when it went to shit, and it stopped being about what it started, you know, why it started up.
CB, he monetized. He didn't monetize for us. It's always the niggas that be pumping their fists in the air that be talking about, can you please tap that white woman for me? Fuck out of here, nigga. You took the money and did it. You did it for yourself. I don't know if he's taking this money and you know what? Let me take that back because I don't know if he's funneling this money directly into his community or whatever. I don't know what he's doing, but I know that as far as a pimp and a businessman, he doing what he got to do. But none of you niggas out there that's saying that you FBA. Soon as you try to monetize, soon as you got to go get a shirt that's successful, a business, a website, you're going to be getting a knock at your door, okay? Because he owns it. Salute to him. Salute to him. All rights reserved. Foundational Black Americans.
So you saying he owns the term basically of FBA?
Well, the space, the web space and stuff like that. The probably most likely the trademarking on the logo. You know what I'm saying? The vectors probably. He probably crossed the T's and dot the I's with all this, you know what I'm saying? And then to get your shit copywritten. Yeah. I mean, like technically, if I want to do a site called FBA such and such, you know what I'm saying? I got to get permission from him.
Wow. And you already know where that's going. If you go over there and get permission, he already seeing like the dude that's going to want PC off this shit.
Look, the more viral he goes, you remember the Obama picture, the freedom picture? The more viral we go, the more we talk about him. Then when people start using this logo, you know what I mean? They'll start paying it forward. Like he's gonna get rich if he's not rich already, man. He cashed out instead of burn out. You know, in the pimp game, they say you can cash out or burn out. He's choosing to cash out, but I think that he's more interested in lining his pockets than he is for doing for the community by the looks of it. I don't know.
The documentary that he put out already. That shit is nominated for, I think, a Grammy or some shit like that, or Oscar, one of them shits.
It's not hard. It's not hard, man. This I can tell you one thing that he's good for. The conversation that started, man. This is excellent, and hopefully it starts out excellent because at the end of the day, it could also end up hurting us and dividing us a lot more than we are already. You know what I mean? Especially when you're looking at a nigga that owns the shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't see how it.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Craig. I'm done.
Nah, I was gonna say, I don't think this is gonna divide us. It's because to me,
I'm talking about like as people, you know what I mean? I'm just saying like in America. I think the issue is bigger than black. It's America.
I think though, I'm gonna say this. I just think like, all right, how I see it. Okay, we did all right. Black Americans did create hip hop. Okay, all right. Now let's move on. That's how I feel about it. Like,
yeah, I'm with you on that.
Let's get that. We got y'all know it's etched in stone. You know what I mean? Last night, you know what I mean? I'm just keeping a buck. Last I checked, Americans ain't go to Puerto Rico for that to learn hip hop, bro.
Real shit. And I think it's important to put that stamp on it.
I checked, Puerto Ricans ain't we ain't Puerto Ricans ain't. I mean, we ain't go. Americans ain't go to Puerto Rico to wear Adidas either, and Pumas and wetsuits and Kangos and gazelles and shit like that. That shit came from New York, my G.
No, it's critical. I'm just trying to say this before we're waiting for macmean to come back. It's critical to establish that before the founders pass away, so it don't get stolen. You know what I mean? I could wake up, or you know what I mean. My grandkids, say 50 years down the road, they could tell them Eminem started hip hop, nigga. He was the hottest nigga ever. So yeah, I think it's critical. While people that was there is still alive, and goddamn, it's 20. Goddamn, it's gonna be 2025. So let's give it 1970. Even though I think the roots go back a little further than that, niggas was starting to rhyme on these blues and jazz tracks earlier than that. But okay, let's say 1970. That motherfucker is 55. You know, and unfortunately, we don't live that long. We got a higher healthcare risk. So a motherfucker, a senior citizen now that was there, if he was born when the shit was created, much less like a nigga in his early 20s, he probably on his way out, if not already out of here. So it's very critical that we establish what went down while we still got the pioneers here. And that's how I'm feeling about it.
Yeah, I seen a motherfucking video. That shit had to be probably maybe in the 1940s or 50s. And the black dude fucking break dancing, son. Before it was even called break dancing.
That's what's up. And I done participated in almost every form of hip hop. And I don't know high level, but I guess the one I did the best at was DJing. But I used to do a little bit of breaking in the clubs, and I did a little graffiti. Got got a little citation for that when I was a kid. But yeah, almost every form of what they call the elements of hip hop, I done participated in. So I know, man. I know what this shit is about, man. And it was us. It was us back in the 80s and 90s, at least. I can't speak on the 70s. I wasn't there, but I know that much.
And all, what Lord Jamar is just basically saying, he just want people to be like, yo, you know what? He want them to be like, yo, that was us. And you have Puerto Ricans that's like, yo, you're absolutely right. It's just Fat Joe got on some bullshit. Like, and this is a person that's supposed to know Lord Jamar. Like, you was in Lord Jamar, you was in Brand Nubian videos and shit like that.
Yo, did you see you see Lord Jamar video? You see his video when he said Fat Joe used to come through the hip hop spots in like '93 wearing a kufi? That shit was crazy. So that right there lets you know where it come from. Even he know.
Like, come on, man. Like, it's like, come on, man. Like, Fat Joe, like, you supposed to know better, man. Like, I don't know, man. You know what it is too, man. Our people, a lot of our people be doing things for bread, man. Niggas are selling. Look, and Diddy showed niggas that. After all, niggas was cashing in their manhoods with this nigga, man.
Which is crazy. I mean, I ain't saying I got I got my own opinions on it, but I'm gonna keep it PC on MacMean channel. I ain't trying to get them flagged or nothing. But if you, I'm gonna say this: if you go against your morals and what you believe in your heart is right for some bread, then yeah, you sold your soul, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I wouldn't do it. I'm gonna tell you.
For real, my nigga Diddy was on some bullshit. Oh, you want $1 million? What you want, $2 million? I got you.
So you think that's true? You think them allegations, the Cassie shit aside, you think them allegations are true? As far as the man playing with the man?
Oh yeah, him on his little bisexual times.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm gonna say this though. That's his business.
Okay.
But as far as them trying to pin kids and shit like that on them, I don't believe that.
You don't believe it was nothing underage?
I don't believe he was fucking with little kids, man. I don't. You know what I mean? And overall, what also I think he's gonna beat this shit. And when he beat it, I think I'm gonna say this. I think he'll beat a lot of the major shit. But what might stick to him is the gun shit.
The gun shit, you said?
Yeah, because they found guns with serial numbers scratched off.
Yeah.
And, he might have to do some shit like what they did with T.I. Like,
what they call it, the Crime Stoppers.
And fuck around and looking like it'll be time served, and then he'll probably just have to pay a fine and probably do some community services and shit like that. Like 2,000 hours of community service, some bullshit like that. You know?
Yeah, that'd be the best case scenario.
All that Rico shit, nah, he gonna beat that. Like, I don't think he's gonna get convicted for that.
That would be the best case scenario for him because it's a lot of allegations. But I'm gonna say this, and I don't want to throw nobody under the bus, but I do think you reach a certain level of fame and fortune, and you've been doing it for decades. Maybe he thought, oh, you know, it don't matter if the bitch is 16 or whatever. I don't know what the laws is like in New York. Out here in Cali, it's 18. But you know, maybe the bitch was 15, 16. It don't matter. It's a little baddie. I'ma have her, and I could pay it off.
Nah, out here
Maybe
is the same way.
allegedly.
Out here,
Okay.
I think out here the same way. It's 18. Actually, I think it's 18, but you can, depending on that you got to get the parents' consent. You could deal with a 16-year-old or some shit like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some shit. But
So
you
I
gotta
guess
get
that's probably for. I won't want to say it's crazy. It was crazy for someone my age
But-
was to do it. But if she had a boyfriend in high school, a couple years older than her, then 18 to 16, I could see that. But okay.
Right, but a nigga that's in his motherfucking 40s or 30s trying to fuck with a 16, that's crazy. Crazy. Like, nah.
You said it.
Like them allegations they trying to do with Jay-Z. That's why Jay-Z like, nah, no, fuck no. That nigga sent the lawyer on the case immediately. And I ain't
Yeah,
mad at
with the countersuit, and he put out the statement like, if you
And
really
he
was
said
violated in that way,
right.
then you should be making it a criminal case, and I fully agree with that. So push a hard line. I wouldn't let somebody put that jacket on me.
Yeah, and I think he was going at that chick that was running her mouth, talking crazy. Like I used to listen to her, but then it got to the point where it was like, yo, Shorty's obsessed.
Who you talking about? That I think I know, but fuck, what was his name?
Fuck is her name again?
I know who you talking about.
Somebody
in the chat, help us out.
Yeah, what you said?
I said somebody in the chat, help us out. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it right now.
I think I'm gonna abbreviate her shit because I don't know if Mac want me to say her name on his channel and shit.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, her name I'm gonna say Jay Wright. That's her fucking name. Jay Wright.
Okay. Okay.
But
yeah, she been making her rounds on the interviews. I know who you're talking about. I still can't think of her exact name, but yeah, I appreciate you keeping it kosher. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it.
That's why I said. That's why I said Jay Wright. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if Mac want her name up on his shit. So you know what I mean? We gonna keep it like that. But
yeah, no more of them up. Okay.
Shorty, I used to follow Shorty, but I don't know, man. Shorty got a hate for Jay. She got a hate for Combs. I mean, and her hate for Jay is crazy. Yo, I heard her say some shit like, "Oh, Big L died because of Jay," allegedly. I'm like, I said, yo, she don't even know the fucking story behind that shit, bro.
Yo, I ain't from out there, but I'm gonna say this: you put out some allegations like that, you got to prove that because that's wild speculation.
I'm like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
Right.
How Big L passed away, how he was killed. You know what I mean? Like, and everybody in, street dudes, hustlers, gangsters that's moving around and shit like that. Niggas know how he died, man. He died. He caught a fucked up deal of the stick, but he died because of his brother, man. Like, come on, man.
That's tragic. That's tragic. I don't want you to put too much sauce on it, but let me know because I don't know. All I know is I discovered him after the fact, and I was on what they used to call that website, that forum, allhiphop.com back in like the early 2000s, and then they just said, "Oh yeah, check this nigga out." I'm like I said, I'm a Cali nigga. I never heard of him before he passed, unfortunately. But if you want to elaborate a little bit, please let me know.
Yeah, I can talk to you about that a little bit for the things that I've known and did my little. Yeah, what it was, his brother did some shit to some people because his brother was a goon. And they, motherfuckers just got on some bullshit. Like, yo, all right, we can't get his brother, we gonna get him. That's the type of shit they was on.
I hate when people do that, man. If you need to Have beef with the person you got beef with, man. I ain't trying to hurt nobody's loved ones. It does send a message. I get it, street warfare, but goddamn, man, just keep it.
Yeah, like
keep it in pocket.
they knew he had nothing to do with that shit. Like, you know what I mean? But you know, it's fucked up. He caught his shit end of the stick. You know what I mean? It was sad and bad because he was just about to sign. To my understanding, he was just about to sign to J and them.
Oh wow.
He was about to sign to Rockefeller. Yeah.
A dream deferred. Yeah, that's fucked up.
They just curved this whole shit behind that. Like you know what I mean? That's like with Jim Jones and Stack Bundles.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Either one of those two artists, Stacks or Big L, that had a chance to actually move around and benefit. You know what I mean?
Yo, I heard Stack Bundles, I think, on a Joe Budden mixtape first time I got exposed to him, and yeah, he was spitting.
Yeah, nah, Stacks was L. Stacks was L, man. From Red Firm Projects. Far Rockaway. I call Far Rockaway the Forgotten City.
Y'all holding it down, man. I'll be back.
Yeah, we've been doing our thing. Yeah.
My son wanted to play soccer, so I'm over here playing soccer with him.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
All right, there go the link, man. Y'all pop out. My bad. Yeah.
One nigga got up, dropped the links. Oh, this motherfucker making ball spokes.
Right.
I'm in the next room. I'm in the next room. I'm gonna hear that they pull up.
We the guest host.
Ball move, nigga.
Hey, Craig, we the guest host tonight, man. We got it. We gonna hold it down. Gonna have a hip hop conversation.
That's it. But yeah, though, that's how Big L passed away, though, man. But a couple of years ago, they caught the nigga that killed him too.
Oh wow, for real?
Yeah, they caught that nigga a couple of years ago. That shit was, I think it was in the paper. Yeah.
So did they catch him on some other shit, or they just like a cold case that they dusted off?
No. Streets caught that nigga.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Streets caught that nigga.
Damn, they was on a mission. Okay, all right. Well, shit, they rode for him. I ain't mad at him.
So
what's up, man? You said you in your 40s. How old are you?
Oh, me, I'm 48, man.
Okay.
Man, don't feel it, don't look it.
Yeah, man. I'm like you. I look a little younger. I'm about to be 41, but man, for the first time in my life, I had a chick say I look old. I'm like, God damn, maybe I need to start looking into older women, or I need to get back in the gym. Something. You look older than when I first met you. I was like, damn, that shit broke my heart.
I feel like your pussy probably big.
Nigga came out of nowhere. Look at this motherfucker.
With the punchline.
That's a hell of a thing though. When you start getting to your age and you like, you know what? There's certain things is different now. You know what I mean? The girls ain't checking for me how they used to be running down on me. You know what's so crazy? Once you start focusing on things just to do it for yourself, you realize they never. You know what I mean? That bitch just had something wrong with her coochie.
Yeah, that's always been the formula for me, man. I do this shit for myself, and then I get all the benefits on the side, whether it's money or the women's attention or whatever. But when I'm focused too much, I'm like, damn, bitch said I'm old. I gotta do something. I gotta use some Noxzema or whatever the fuck. That ain't gonna work. So yeah, I'm just trying to get back healthy. Hey, we on the verge of a new year, 2025, man. I'm back in the gym. I'm doing my thing. I'm getting my money right. I'm doing all the things I need to do for myself, man. Because it's been a long time, man. I've been trying to hold down family, and now it's time to focus on me a little bit.
Let me start. Let me play a little bit of this real quick. You know what I'm saying? This is the Moorish World TV. He said he was kind of like debating with with Doggy Diamonds. Check out
myself. Because for
Yeah,
one thing,
No, bro. Somebody had to create the narrative, right?
But I'm answering, and now you're telling me.
All right, come on. All right, go ahead.
What happened was I never liked the term African American. Why? Because I think Jesse Jackson is an alleged operative. I don't want to follow anything that he said.
Okay.
So I never dealt with African American. So when I looked up Black American, even in the lesson, which most people read, it says the black man is God. So most people identify as a black man. I identify as a black man. I don't identify with Africa because my grandmother told me when I was a kid, I said, Grandma, we from Africa. She said, I ain't know from no Africa. We been here already. That's what my grandmother told me. And I'm like, whatever. So as I got older, I started saying, damn, we was in the Americas. Then I looked at my lineage. And my lineage shows Grandpa Sam Hill, who's my grandmother's great-grandfather. And it went back to slavery. So I said, damn, we've been here for a long time. Where does the Africa part kick in? I don't know nothing about that. So off of oral tradition, my grandmother said we was here. We was here. So from that, once I started realizing, hold on, why are these Jamaicans attacking me? Why are these people that say they from Lagos, why are they attacking me? And I was going to show you when it started. When it started for me, and I've said verbatim, you know, I can see why they be going in on y'all, because y'all are very disrespectful to Black American men. You're telling me about my culture. You don't know nothing about my culture. You didn't invent my culture and all the inventions that Black Americans, which / African American, which I don't identify with. And if you was to fill out a census right now or any application, what does it say? Black / African American.
Or other. You can pick your own too.
Or other. But I identify as a black man.
Brother, you just said that you don't follow Jesse Jackson term because you feel he was an operative. What I'm showing you on the screen right now is Tariq filing a court paper in the court. This is a legal document in court that if it was slander, guess what? I would be in court for it. The plaintiff filed and recorded the incident through a complaint to the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
This is my comeback. Start yours at purdueglobal.edu.
I want to see this video on your own. I'm about to drop the link in the chat real quick. Lanskeezy, what's up, bro? Okay, here.
Hold up. I want to cut you off because you say you don't follow the Jesse Jackson term because he's an operative or you think he's an operative. This man filed and recorded and reported me to the FBI for a video.
So that makes him an operative because he snitched or whatever.
No. What do operatives do?
No, operatives work for the government to take down organizations. Is he taking down you, your organization, or is he attacking Toronto?
That's it. That's it.
I'm asking you a question.
Brother. That's it, brother. I'm gonna let that go, brother.
So he's an operative of what?
Bro.
I asked you a question. I'm not okay.
You from Brooklyn. You from Brooklyn, brother.
So we using street rules or we
you from Brooklyn, brother. No. We're not using those street rules, brother. You're from Brooklyn, brother.
Let me ask you something.
You're from Brooklyn, brother. I'm not using nothing. You can read it and get it for yourself.
All right, let me read it for myself. On February 9th, 2023, the defendant followed the plaintiff to his course of business where he assaulted and battered the plaintiff. So who's the plaintiff and who's the defendant? That's what I don't know.
Okay. The plaintiff is Tariq Nasheed. Everybody's seen the video and know good and well I didn't assault him. You seen the video too. He claimed he smacked me, but I'm not getting into this because we do have litigation.
And then the plaintiff filed and recorded the incident through a complaint to the. Oh no, the plaintiff filed and recorded the incident through a complaint. What does that mean? What does that mean? The plaintiff filed and recorded the incident through a complaint to the federal bureau. Through a complaint. What are you talking about?
Don't worry.
He filed and recorded it.
Don't worry about it, brother.
No, I'm just so you're saying he's an operative because he felt like you antagonized him. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying nothing, brother. I'm not saying anything else.
I'm being for real.
I'm not saying nothing else.
So you
brother.
showed me that to say what?
I'm not saying nothing else, brother.
So okay, so this is what you just did.
I'm finished, brother.
No, let me ask you.
I'm not answering no questions.
This is what you just did. You went from.
I'm not answering any questions, brother.
Make a mistake. So you went from us having a healthy argument about Fat Joe, FBA, to your real gripe with it all, and why you're defending Fat Joe, because you went to nigga street rules real quick. That's what you just did.
That's not what I did, brother.
Yes, you did.
You said Jesse Jackson. You don't follow African American because of Jesse Jackson being an operative. And I'm showing you that there is a possibility that the same thing applies.
A possibility or facts?
What facts do you have about Jesse?
I ain't gonna say it on here.
I'm done, brother.
I
got 5 minutes before the show ends, brother.
So you never heard that about Jesse before?
I'm done, brother.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm done, brother.
I
made my point, brother.
No, you did not.
Okay.
No, you did not.
All right.
No, you did not.
This is just sad, brother.
It's
and
not
this
sad.
is why we continue in this condition as we in, because we don't accept truth for what it is. I hold you to be a very intelligent brother, and I know that you know that Fat Joe was not referring and painting FBA with a wide brush.
You
know better. And I have confidence that you do know better.
So let me go with you really quick. If I chose to defend FBA, why is that any of your business?
Bro, I said it's disingenuous.
Okay, so when Pharaoh, Seti, and Dr. Reggie called dirty Moors, why did you say anything? Was he talking about you? Were they talking about you? Or what?
Listen to me. Listen what I'm saying.
No, answer the question.
I'm going to answer.
Okay.
Because I want to deal with it from an intellectual level. Whereas though if I'm wrong, I will admit my wrong. Yet you refuse to acknowledge something that is plain and simple and very clear with that video.
Cat, because you're still making an assumption what another man is saying.
You're right.
I'm going directly off of what he said, and my interpretation don't make me wrong, and it don't make you right. And you have
Son made a good ass point.
a biasness in the situation because you don't like the so-called leader, right or wrong. And you look, you can reserve that right. But I know that I'm a Black American. I know that. But you're a Moorish American and can't prove it. But I could prove that I'm a Black American.
Dougie Diamond.
So that's
I would debate you. Let's debate. Let's have a public debate and put up some charity money, brother. And we can go and front some scholars. And I can guarantee you that the people will love it, brother. Would you want to do that?
No.
You just said I can't prove I'm a Moorish American, and you can prove that you are FBA. I say let's debate it before some scholars, and let's get it popping.
Listen, I only debate my equals. Everybody else.
Man, stop trying to repeat everything, and that's the problem. We parakeet everything that we hear. Now you want to parakeet John Henry Clark.
Because it's facts.
Stop parakeeting John Henry Clark, brother. You parakeet Tariq. You parakeet John Henry Clark. When you going to have your own thoughts?
First of all, you said you copy me, so I don't have my thoughts.
No, I said I'm inspired by you, brother. That's different.
Me?
That's
you
different.
Don't copy me in no way.
No, I am inspired by you.
First of all,
I say I'm inspired by your.
I thought this was gonna be friendly. This is dogs came out for this, huh?
Yeah, it was good.
I'm inspired how you change things up.
Say that again.
No, it was a good debate though. They both had their points, but son, that's Moorish.
Yeah.
He kind of stuck in his, he's stuck in his ways. He's stuck in his ways, man.
Where's he from? You know? You
I don't even, you know something? I don't even know what state he's from.
Okay.
Realistically, to be real with you, I ain't even gonna lie.
If I had to guess, I would say somewhere in the Midwest. You don't sound like a down south brother or New York brother or West Coast.
It looked like he was getting them Doggy Diamonds mad.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they both getting a little emotional.
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised. It's like the most intellectual beef between two brothers I've seen.
Yeah.
But you don't see no fingerprint on my podcast next to yours. But I'm inspired of how you continue to be progressive, brother.
let me ask
But
you-
this right here, woo!
Join large-scale battles with military.
Yeah, like Doggy Diamonds get static eat like a motherfucker. That nigga, he. You ain't gonna play.
Nah,
You ain't gonna play too much.
Yeah, he know the shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold
Yeah,
you.
Doggy Diamonds, he's sharp. He's sharp. He's sharp. But he's not gonna. He's not gonna lend his attention to too much drama, especially past one or two.
I got a question for you, macmean, and really the whole chat. Anybody? Okay, first let me address you, macmean. Do you think that that black, quote unquote, black people was here before slavery, that we indigenous to America? Do you believe that?
Yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah.
I believe
Okay.
that too.
Okay,
believe
then
that
y'all the perfect people to ask. Please, because I'm open. And as soon as I see facts, I change my opinion. If either of y'all could send me a reliable source to outline that, then I will change my belief. Until then, until that point, I don't see no reason to believe that.
Well, I've read a lot of books, you know what I'm saying, and most of the history I've learned, like the stuff that they teach us right now with slavery and stuff. That's modern history. You know what I'm saying? You have to go back.
I get that. I just need the other. All I'm asking for is the other information. I'm not saying you're wrong or writing down or disagreeing, anything like that.
Anything that speaks about America predating Christopher Columbus. You know what I'm saying? Anything.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. And I was told, well,
there's a long history of the world way before Columbus. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I was about to get to. That I heard that our people been here between 4 to about 10,000 years.
10,000 years.
Yeah, before fucking Christopher Columbus even existed.
I mean, like you go into history and you realize, man, a lot of these books are rewrites of another story that took place an epoch before us, or era before us, and then the era before that. These stories have been, you know what I'm saying, created and recreated for a long time. So the people itself, I wouldn't have no reason to believe, and I believe that they were more modern before Christopher Columbus. I believe the time that Christopher Columbus. If you ever I'm gonna mention a fiction book to make you understand what I'm saying, right? And this book, there's a series called Gunslinger, right, by Stephen King, and it speaks about him going through different times and dimensions and shit like that. And in the future looks like the past. You know what I mean? Like the future looks like the past mixed with the future. Let's say that. You know what I'm saying? So you might see a horse with a fucking computer attached to him. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. I'm just saying that the history that we have is modern history. We don't know what the fuck was going on in this shit before Christopher Columbus unless you read books and literature that predates that.
Well, I can understand that, and I respect it. Give me one book to start with, please. Just one.
I don't know. Off top. A lot of books had nothing to do with American history. They had to do with like the history of Islam and stuff like that. Like, you know, the history of Christianity and stuff like that. And I just feel like Africans have been all over the globe. I feel like everybody has been everywhere. There's places on this earth that people have been to in the past that we just haven't been to yet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It makes sense. It makes sense because, you know, when the shit first started, you know, tens, probably millions of years ago, the shit was all landmass and one landmass, and then it broke apart. So I'm not saying I'm closed off to the idea. I just want to be able to base my opinion on, okay, I can see that this is fact, this makes sense. That's all I'm saying.
Mhm. I mean, I'm not actually, you know what I mean? I really don't know any books like off top. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You know,
Back, he ain't a historian.
I just know this. I just know this that black people owned slaves in America. Black people, you know what I'm saying? It was a very known thing. The people of color down south, specifically in New Orleans, there was a lot of slave owners. You know what I'm saying? Now off top, you know, like I'm reading some stuff. It says Africans in Spanish Florida by the late 1600 centuries, there were both free and enslaved Africans living in Spanish Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like there was a lot of free black people too. I'm talking about that was just as strong as white people. You know?
Yeah, they had well in Florida they had the Seminole Indians. They had the Seminole Indians, and then they had what they call Black Indians.
Now the people up in Foxwoods, those Indians. Yeah, there's a lot of black Indians. Those people in Connecticut that own Foxwood is actually black Indians. Now, the transatlantic slave trade began in 15th century, right? So around 14, I don't know when, in 1400s, right? So all that history before 1400s, we're going to say that there was no Africans over here. I just find it. I don't really need any kind of literature to make me conclude that, you know what I'm saying, like the history we got is limited.
I mean, they said that the native Indians were doing trades with the Moors, which was from Africa.
Now they say come up through Africa and through Italy. I'm familiar with that.
And that was way before Christopher Columbus even existed. That the Moors was doing trades with the native.
They said before they came here, there was a dude named Juan Garrido. I don't know how he became Juan Garrido. He was a free black African who joined the Spanish explorers. So, you know what I'm saying? Like he was already here. They came and copped him from over here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I'm gonna look into that.
It says its premise is that Africans were in the New World before Europeans, specifically West Africans like the Malayan king who sailed west with a giant fleet. Said boy had 10,000 ships. You know what I'm saying? Before.
Okay. Before Columbus, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but if you look at what the schools taught us, it's a little bit different than when you start reaching a little bit deeper. You know what I'm saying? And that's really
I'm saying I'm not even relying on that. I just wanted, I want something to stand on. If someone come to me and say, well, how do you know that? Or, okay, Juan, what you say, Guerrero or whatever the fuck, Guerrito. Not this, but I just don't remember the dude's name. Yeah, Juan was over here doing his thing, so I could say that.
Well, here's an example, right? They was doing a video or a recipe video on jollof rice, right? And and they were saying that tomatoes, like the history of this, were available in Senegal around in the 1300s. You know what I'm saying? Even though tomatoes are native to South America, that means that those Africans had came to America already to get those tomatoes because that's where they're native of. You know what I'm saying? That's where they derive from. So how would those tomatoes be in that rice? You know what I'm saying? In Africa, in West Africa, and Senegal, if they are native to South America, you know what I'm saying? So they saying that's
the type of, thank you. That's the type of information I'm looking for. I appreciate it. Like I said, I wasn't trying to be contradictory. I just want something. I don't want to learn, man. Information. Good looking out. Okay, so you saying that the tomatoes were native to South America, so to bring them back to Africa to make that jollof, they must have, visited South America and then brought it back. That makes sense.
Yeah, they're saying that the origins of jollof rice can be traced back to the 1300s in the ancient Wolof Empire. You know what I'm saying? Now, Wolof is actually the language that they speak over there, too. I know a lot of fucking Senegalese, right? Also called the Jollof in the Empire, which spanned parts of today's Senegal, the Gambia, and Mauritania. Rice farms flourished in the region, and jollof began life as a dish called tiabondine, prepared with rice, fish, shellfish, and vegetables. As the empire grew, the Wolof people dispersed across the region and settled in different parts of West Africa, taking their consumptious rice with them. However, the existence of jollof rice after 1300s does not necessarily mean that tomatoes were known to the West Africans of that period. And perhaps that's where the video maker is going wrong. Like many classic recipes, jollof rice has evolved considerably over time. But the fact is that it comes from, it's a dish that comes from West Africa, and one of the ingredients of it is native to South America. So it's like us making dirty rice with Wagyu beef that comes from Japan.
I got you. Let me ask you this before you move on with the video. I'm a little bit ignorant. What area of is Senegal on the west coast of Africa?
It's on the very west. Yep.
Okay.
Me mentioned that book Superman to Man by J.A. Rogers. They called black people Moors, hence the word moreno. The majority of us wasn't bought here, we were caught here. Okay. Yeah, let's look at that a little bit more of this. You know what I'm saying? This is an interesting conversation between them. And salute the dog. I mean, because I'm leaning, I'm not leaning on any side. Doggy Dime, I don't know this brother up here, Morris World TV, but I do know Doggy Dimes. I did a few videos with him.
So when you speak out of the Circle 7 Quran, are you parakeeting somebody?
No. Nah. You know why? Anybody, let me finish. Anybody that heard me teach from the Circle 7? Anybody heard me teach from the Circle 7? I put it in my own words.
You're not supposed to do.
Listen, how you going to? You're not a Moorish American. How you going to tell me what I'm supposed to do? How you going to make the rules? How are you? See how crazy you sound?
I'm asking you a question. You get to take the prophet words?
No. Listen, those are not Prophet Noble Drew Ali words. See what I'm talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm asking you.
These are not Prophet Noble Drew Ali words.
I ask you.
Only a small portion of his words.
So it's not, but only a small portion is. So which one is it?
You don't even.
Is it or it ain't?
Listen. Let me break it down to you.
It wasn't. And then you said it's only.
Okay. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. It's only maybe 6 pages of words by Prophet Noble Drew Ali.
So you
and let me finish. The rest of them is ancient wisdom. You follow me? Now, at the end of the day, I do not parakeet this. I give my explanation and logic and rationale behind the lines that I read. So no, I don't parakeet. Okay. I don't parakeet, but that's what you're doing.
No,
you parakeet Tariq, you parakeet John Henry Clark, and now who else you're going to parakeet next?
John Henry Clark.
You know what's so weird? And let me just throw this in before I continue playing. What's so weird is that if I go to the people that support Tariq Nasheed and I tell them that that Tariq Nasheed owns the actual name FBA, wouldn't you feel like that's like that like he stole something from you? Because it's like this the person that monetized sells these.
It does feel like a slap in the face, though.
But the people that supporting him, that's saying that they are FBA and they're lending their voices and their brands to this, let's just decide that they want to get some money off of this and they want to market something that's FBA. I want to start the FBA instead of the YMCA Boys Club. Let's start the FBA Everybody Club. You know what I mean? Like honestly, he owns the name. Like if we want to have a website associated with this, it would have to be something FBA related, something like that, and then you know you opening yourself up to get fucked over because he owns the shit. He's actually really pimping.
So let me ask you this, Mac. So if you came out with FBA Incorporated, he could still sue you for that shit.
Even more, you trying to incorporate it. He has dibs on incorporate the INC, the NET, .net, .org, all that. He has precedence of all that. He has the option now. I wouldn't be surprised if he bought it all because it's a common practice when you buy your .coms, you also buy the .net, .org, everything. Anything that you can buy that's related. You buy even if you don't feel like, if you feel like you're not going to use it, you want to purchase the space just in case somebody else tries to steal it. You feel me?
Right.
I mean, you could contest it later on, but honestly, you know what I mean? There's so many different variations of what you could use with FBA. It'll be hard to fight everybody with it. I'm just saying, technically, it should have been a not-for-profit. It should have been a .org instead of a .com selling hats. Because of .org, we would have at least known if you're buying these hats, they're being funneled into something specifically that benefits us.
And a great teacher.
But you're parakeeting and it doesn't apply.
I just use.
You're saying I'm not your equal, yet
I just used the quote. That's not parakeeting. I didn't say verbatim.
You don't know what a parrot is?
Listen,
that's what parrots do. They quote.
But I didn't.
They say exactly what someone says. They echo it. That's called parakeeting. So you don't know. So you're telling me you don't know what parakeeting is?
Yo, let me tell you.
Well, repeating what somebody said and then, you know, giving your opinion, you know, and supporting what they're saying is actually not parakeeting. It's just quoting what they're saying. Repeating what somebody's saying, you know, quoting what they're saying as a premise to you know, build your argument is one thing, but you know, just running around and using that as a response, how people say Trump, you know what I mean? Like that's actually a response. Trump what? What did Trump do? You know what I mean? Like anything you say, they'll say Trump did it. Trump.
You're not really that good at
That's
debating.
parakeeting, you know what I'm saying?
I thought you was. You kind of trash.
Okay, I think
you
that's usually what happens. But you don't know what a parrot is?
Listen, but what does a parrot have to do with anything?
Because, brother, I noticed that when you echoed what you feel about FBA and how you subscribe to FBA, how there's no leader, you said almost verbatim. Let me finish. You said almost verbatim what has been going on with the description of FBA.
I mean, the fact is,
my name is Richard.
FBA is owned by Tariq Nasheed. I just discovered this myself by looking it up myself. This is not allegedly, you know, is, you know what I'm saying, like selling his book here, you know what I mean? And hats. I was playing about the watermelon, you know what I'm saying, and the cornbread, but he's selling everything else on that site. I showed it.
You would know that more than me. I've never.
You got the word somewhere. You say it almost verbatim. There is no leader. That's almost verbatim.
So you never heard of great minds think alike. How could it be a leader? No, I said he's not my leader. I never said there's no leader. Look back at the tape. I said he's not my leader.
No, he is your leader. You just echoed him. You're parakeeting him.
No. First,
messing with you.
Exactly. And look, and if you
Man,
say
can we wrap this up?
My boy is trolling.
No. And if you say the Circle 7 Quran has some for either do it, don't have his word, because you said he don't got nothing.
No. Listen, I said I stand to be corrected, brother. I said let me clarify.
Look, so
am I allowed to clarify?
When it's convenient, but other
no, brother, I can slip of the tongue, and I'm man enough to say, hold up, let me clarify. You slip of the tongue, and you kind of stand your ground on a lie.
I didn't stand. Where did I slip my tongue?
Brother, you stand your ground on a lie, brother.
What lie did I talk
brother, about? According to definition, is lineage is FBA a lineage according to definition?
Yes. According to definition, foundational means somewhere.
I didn't ask you that. According to the dictionary definition that you told me to pull up, is it
Black American?
I'm asking you a question, my brother.
My lineage.
Become a member of the channel, man. If you're not subscribed. I think it's a dope ass conversation, man.
No,
I'm asking you. You told me to pull up the dictionary.
Talking over me, so how could I answer you?
Because you're not. Because, brother, I want you to answer specifically and then go on.
Static, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Tell me how to answer.
Son is triggering.
Ask me to
You
pull
have
up a
not answered
dictionary.
anything the way I
All right, go
would.
ahead. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
You didn't say whatever you want. That's what you've been doing all
Go
night.
ahead. Go ahead,
So,
brother. Brother, stop crying foul. You've been doing this for a long time. Stop it. Stop crying victim. Let's go.
How can I be a victim? I'm the victim.
You come on, man. Stop crying victim, brother. Come on.
What I'm saying is this: I cannot say FBA because that is not an organization that I'm going to say that is my lineage. That would make that my mother, my father, any of that. I'm saying that I am a foundational Black American.
Is that your lineage?
No, my lineage is Lewis.
Oh, it's not your lineage now. But earlier it was your lineage. But I got you.
No, my lineage. I said Black American, and I could trace my lineage. I never said that was my lineage.
Listen, brother. The creator of FBA says it's a lineage. You claim FBA, but it's not your lineage.
No, I
what
guess what he's saying and how I would interpret that because what I'm going to say is, and I'm going to be real with you. And I said, I swear to my dad.
My bad. I'm gonna hit Doggy and see if he want to do this conversation on the bigger channel. On my big channel. Yeah, I don't know where we're gonna be at. I think I'm kind of over it though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really didn't even want to talk about today or yesterday, but everybody's talking about it and people keep asking me questions. It feel like, this is my way to make a group call by doing a live because I got channels. You know what I'm saying? So instead of keep on asking questions, I'd rather refer people to the video, timestamp it, and let them get their own understanding of what I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, brother, I've never listened to him a day in my life, ever. I don't know him. Never had a discussion with him, ever.
So why would you, if he coined the phrase, why don't you do some deeper research before you start to identify with something?
Where he at? I heard that he's from Baltimore. He gotta be.
Just came out in 2018.
Because per definition.
Whose definition?
What you said, the Merriam-Webster. When I look up the word foundational and Black American, which was first said, Black American was first said in 1813. Did you know that?
That what?
Black American was first put on paper in 18.
Like hip hop, right? Imagine if Puerto Ricans would have said, we started that. We really had a fight. Hey, yo, subscribe to my new website that I got going on. I'm selling all Black stuff over there, but the name of the website is called whites only. whiteowned.com.
13.
It doesn't matter.
Why
does that matter?
Because
who put it on?
Crook, you're welcome to pop up. You're welcome to hit the panel if you want.
On paper.
It do it matter? It wasn't.
Yes, it does matter.
It wasn't.
Yes, it does matter. Yes, it does matter. Yes, it does matter.
Anybody just coming in that don't got a wrench that used to have a wrench, I took all the wrenches. So as I see y'all, I put them back on. But if I didn't see you and you had a wrench, type 2 in the chat. If you didn't have a wrench, I know everybody's supposed to be here. So if you didn't and you put 2, I'm going to shoot you. Somebody did it earlier.
Oh my.
Nah, they ain't believe me. I did it to them.
Let me tell you why it matters. Because before it was put on paper, these people that described themselves as Black anything, they had tribal names and tribal affiliations. They had land names and geographical location names. They didn't have no adjectives. What are you talking?
Zadie, technically, because Zadie is from the UK and she's a Black woman. But technically, if she wanted to get down with the FBA, she can't. She can't.
How you mean?
Because she's not foundational Black American. She's in the UK. She speaks like a UK. Zadie, if you have time, can you hit the link? You know what I'm saying? To explain to people that when they do see you, that we all Black. You Black. Even if you're a Puerto Rican Black or you know what I'm saying, Black gonna get smacked down.
Talking about
the Americas?
Yeah.
Cap. How did the slave have tribal names and all that?
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Copy, Crook.
I said before, I'm going to say it one more time.
But I told
Before black was put on paper or identified people as an adjective, they had tribal names.
Okay, where was that?
I was dropping a link while you were saying it.
Where was that at?
Bro, you can, bro, in the slave ship manifesto, you can see we got slaves from the Ivory Coast, we got slaves from the Canary Islands, we got slaves. Those and in those places, those was tribal names. What are you talking about?
And I just tell you earlier that my grandmother said she was black and already here.
Okay, and they had tribal names too. You had the Chickasaw, you had the Blackfoot, they had tribal names too.
But I don't know which tribe I come from, so I'm black.
So listen to what I'm telling you.
I'm Black American.
No, you said. Let me rewind.
I'm American.
You said 1813.
I think about bro right here that the reason why he's trolling it is because he sees probably what I see, man. Tariq Nasheed owns the FBA shit, bro. The nigga is selling hats up here to y'all, man. You know what I mean? You telling me about this FBA shit?
Black was put on paper, and I said it doesn't matter. And the reason why it doesn't matter is because the person that put it on paper, they erased the identity of the person before it was put on paper.
So how do you, now this is a serious question. So why do you have such a problem with what I want to identify?
No, I don't, brother, but I'm trying to educate you on the matter because you're all over the place.
I know about the chick. Well, I know about.
But you're all over the place. I'm trying to educate you on the matter. Because you said that black was on paper as if black being on a paper in 1813 identifies something that's legitimate. It does not identify anything legitimate. Those terms come from the conqueror.
I'm gonna tell you what, because you're acting like he made up foundational black.
There we go. That's what. Now let's stop right there. Now, this is what I have a problem with. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear what his response to this shit is, because that's what I just said. Like, why, you know what I mean? He owns this shit. That's kind of crazy. That's like saying, you know, freeblackpeople.com or reparations.com. You know what I'm saying? Where Diddy gets paid, you know, and he wants to fuck. Because you know Diddy got to get some.
Yo.
My bad.
Yo, you was crazy. Nigga back in Dallas.
And he wants to fuck. Hold on, nigga. Come on.
Nigga back is crazy. God, man.
Ho, ho, ho. Jingle balls. All the way in your mouth. Well.
Okay, let me get to it.
Love you. Fuck myself. Fuck the band.
This is how I'm bringing in 2025, y'all.
A lot of dudes in my city, they ain't saying nothing. A lot of records from here, they get no play. And they say, go get an answer so you get no pay.
Oh, God. Black people, salute to us. You know what I'm saying? It's the best we could do, y'all.
Didn't Jim Jones and the murder your mans and take your clothes out? Why you don't talk about how Jim Jones and the murdered your mans and took your clothing line?
Then why the fuck are you talking to me like this? Because, right? However. Because you can talk to me this. Because I can. Talk to me like this. Because I can. I don't trust nobody.
Man, why you don't talk about how Dip Sentence murdered your mans and shot you up as well and took your clothing line? Why you don't talk about them, Matt?
That nigga's gonna make me kill one of you. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill one of you niggas. I'm gonna kill one of you niggas. Y'all gonna get it out too? Like the macmean nigga? And y'all niggas that's running your mouth, the macmean and all the rest of that, watch what you say. Watch what you say. Niggas definitely gonna have to look me in my eye. A few niggas gonna have to look me in my eye. And that's word to my...
I want to salute you. I think that you are an inspiration.
I love people like you. I think that your story need to be told and heard. I absolutely appreciate you sharing and jumping on the panel and having this conversation because I love people like you, bro. I think that
We got to celebrate our differences. Ooga booga doo, ooga booga doo. We got to celebrate our differences. Nacho taco, chimichanga. 'Cause it's beautiful when the whole world sings together.
Emotional diamond.
popping, Pooh.
God's work. Class essentially.
All right, that's enough. It ain't your birthday, Mac. Man.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're acting like he made up foundational Black American.
No, he did.
All he did was put foundational on what we already was calling ourselves Black American.
No. Let me tell you something. Everybody wasn't identifying as Black American all the time. Some people considered themselves colored American. Some people considered themselves Negroes.
Who put that on paper?
Let me finish. No, you said we already were identifying ourselves. No, people really started to. No, Black came in vogue in the 60s. What are you talking about?
Black. You want me to show you how Black American? I can show you.
No, I'm telling you, these terms was used. They even used more back then. They even used Hebrew back then. So what are you talking about? You trying to paint it with a wide brush as if that was the literal term. No, bro, that was not the literal term. That was variable term. That was various terms.
That's not what I said. What I said.
Y'all getting it twisted. I'm telling you, man. Y'all not hearing the real thing here, man. The real thing is that Black people in general is tired of motherfuckers stealing our shit. It's just that simple. But it doesn't help us. But a little bit. It sparks the conversation, but we got to be more smart on how we fucking use our money. We got to be smart on how we eat. We got way bigger issues to worry about than some fucking music that ain't paying us, that's killing us. All the rappers I know is dying. They getting their shit stolen. You know what I'm saying? All the OGs got their shit stolen. We don't even know how to control our own fucking music. Let's start there. Eve James in the building. Salute, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? She outside late, man. We doing this drive-by, you know? So we need to have the conversation. And if we want to hold somebody accountable, we got to hold ourselves accountable first. We got to stop disrespecting each other and talking all that nigga shit and all this goofy shit and letting all of this rap that we do let get by pass us by, because that shit ain't selling us nothing but death. This shit that we were listening to, nothing like the, hold on, I'm gonna give you the floor right now. It don't sound like nothing that I'm familiar with. This shit sound like devil music to me, man. This shit ain't nothing good about none of this shit they pumping for us. And then when they do start something, what they want to do? They want to sell you chicken, man. They want to bring a fucking chicken spot to the hood or a liquor store. Come on, or sell you some clothes that you don't fucking need. Come on, bro, to put your day brand on your body. Just like this FBA shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the people that's thinking and working with black people working together. But this FBA shit, according to Tariq Nasheed, he owns it. And he's selling books, watermelon, cornbread, and fucking fitted hats. That's what Tariq Nasheed's selling. The official FBA.com. Let's go to it again real quick, right? FBA.com, right? We go to FBA.com. I want to get down. I want to make some money. You know what I'm saying? I want to do some real groovy shit. Okay? FBA. Okay, that's fulfillment by Amazon. That's not
the one. That ain't it.
We ain't looking for that. Right? Foundational Black Americans. Wow, we go to the website. We discover Foundational Black Americans. Welcome to the Foundational Black Americans cultural site. You scroll down a little bit. This is the and then you got hats, fitted hats. Who the fuck? And these some ugly ass fitted hats they selling to black people. We got way more swag than this. Come on, man. This nigga was pimping too long, bro. This nigga got some tacky ass hats up here for how much it was for one of these shits? Somebody snoring up on this bitch. That's Craigo. Craigo, old man. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, check it out. You got $12 for a little pendant flag. You could buy his book. You know what I'm saying? How to Pimp Black Women. Because I doubt if he, like, you know what I'm saying? Can you please tap that white woman ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Can you please tap that black woman? $25. You could go buy this book. FBA Nation Maroon Flag. I bet he owns all these. I bet the Vector is sitting right on his computer and he getting his money. You know what I'm saying? Boom. I wonder if she was selling it too. And how much did it cost? $15 for a bandana that you could buy for $1. Cool. You know what I'm saying? We're patronizing black people, right? But we're not. We patronizing black man because when you buy this shit, it goes to him. And as we said earlier, you know, check it out. Let me just go see if I can go buy something that says FBA, right? Let's say I want to buy a domain. Where do you go to buy the domains again? Where people normally go? GoDaddy? All right, let's go to GoDaddy. Let's see if I could buy me some, you know, some web space and sell my shit. Search domains. I bet you're going to have every variation of FBA here. Watch this. FBA.com. Domain taken. Yeah, domain taken. The only thing you could get is FBA shop, and it's going to cost you $2,200 for just for the first year. What the fuck is this? Look at that. FBA.global is $3,600. $3,600. FBA.global. FBA blog. FBA space premium. $1,300. I'm seeing big numbers here, man. You gotta have some deep pockets to do this shit per year. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that Tariq Nasheed, which I didn't, you know, I'm not here to shit on him, but I just, you know, when I start thinking that you for the people, I start thinking, who owns what you're doing? Like, do you own it? You know what I mean? And how do you help the people that you're benefiting from? Because it seems like, you know what I mean, after a while, they used to have this terminology called culture vulture. And they, you know, so weird is that they assign that word to people that's specifically not black. Okay, so let's look at the definition of a culture vulture. By the definition, y'all say a culture vulture is somebody that benefits off of the culture, right? Without paying back to the culture or not being black. What do we say a culture vulture is? If anybody was doing that, you saying that a black person can't be a culture vulture? And I don't think Tariq is the problem neither. I'm not saying that he is. I think that he's very useful. He sparked this conversation, but I'm just saying that, you know, moving forward, man, it just seems weird that it's not a .org. I just automatically thought I was going to see a .org. And for those that know, they know, you know what I'm saying? They would understand why that is important. At least for aesthetics, you know what I'm saying? Because then you reduce the argument of, and if you really to aim people in the right direction and not just for prosperity with yourself, then you will want people to be involved, you know what I'm saying? And you will want people to think like this. And you wouldn't be offended by somebody asking you these sort of questions. But how does me becoming FBA or even labeling myself that benefit me? I'm trying to tell you, I'll be better off joining the Crips. The Crips paying better. You don't see Crips.com. Oh, that's a good idea. Crips.com and Bloods.com. I should take everything. Let me see.
Hey, yo. While you looking that next website up, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
I think I understand your argument that he using you know, what he coined as the lineage to benefit himself financially. Understand that. I was the one that came up here and outlined that he used to be on some pimping shit. I understand that. So the fact that he put up the .com instead of the .org, is that your main like detraction?
You know, so
against him?
Okay, but listen, you know what's so crazy is that by doing this blogging, you know, there's times where you have to be very careful what come out your mouth and what you commit to, and
Right.
even if it's just your opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I think that what I'm saying is based off of interpretation, because like I said, I'm neither for him or against him. I can see some good things and I can see some bad things. So I don't want people that's for him to lean towards the things that I have against him, because there are some good things. The most powerful thing being that he initiates the conversation for us to have. But the bad thing, I think, is that when you're speaking for the people, when you know, or people are putting you in that position where it seems as if you're speaking for the people. When I go look under the hood and I see FBA, I'm thinking it's going to be a .org and it's a .com that you own. It makes me look at the whole intent a little bit suspicious. It doesn't stop me from being able to think and be able to work with my brothers to do something better for our community, but it does make me look at you a little bit different.
No, I definitely feel what you're saying. I understand that. I was just trying to get an understanding. It's like I look at this shit kind of like
You know,
boxing.
it ain't just other nationalities that's monetizing and stealing off of us. Like Zadie said, she know I love Candace Owens, but she said Candace Owens is a culture vulture. She used the opportunity to bag up, you know what I'm saying, to get money off of the white people, and she did her thing. You know what I'm saying? But that's her opinion. My opinion is different. I believe that she would be the equivalent of Tariq Nasheed, because on one end, she did monetize the struggle. You know what I mean? She got her shit popping. She was smart enough to do that and pimp the system. You know what I'm saying? But on the other end, I feel that she's actually really connected to the issue of helping us. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know him enough to make that determination. So I don't want anybody, not only my brother CJ, but anybody to get it that I'm against anybody. I'm not for them or against them unless they do something to me. You know what I'm saying? If they do something for black people that's tangible, that I could look under the hood and say, oh shit, he did this, word, then I'll throw him on the pedestal. Up until then, the jury's out on all these niggas. Because all these niggas be trying to eat off the black experience. You know what I'm saying? And then all these niggas only get motivated when they see that there's an offense towards us, as opposed to being proactive about us when before the smoke happened. I mean, before the fire happened. Don't wait for the smoke. You see the smoke? Let's do something now. That's the whole least. If we out here blogging and talking about what these motherfuckers do, let's not talk about who Diddy was fucking. Let's talk about why Diddy ain't put up a fucking a sinner or something, or why Diddy ain't do something. You know what I mean? Let's not talk about that other shit. Let's talk about something righteous based and something that help us. Because I mean, it's easy for people to get mixed up in these conversations and thinking they some type of revolutionary. And then when you go look under the hood, like I said, you ain't do shit except for stuff your face and smoke weed and get fresh and take Instagram pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Fuck niggas.
You know, I can relate to what you're talking about, man. Like I was about to say, hey, shout out Zadi. I do view Candace Owens in a similar type of light. We don't align politically, but I do think she's taking advantage of white folks wanting to, like, she say what white folks want to say, but she black, so that they feel like vicarious. You know what I mean? Like, you live through your child vicariously. They live through Candace Owens vicariously, but that ain't even my point. I was gonna say that I look at this shit kind of like boxing. I ain't a Devin Haney fan, and I ain't a Tank Davis fan, man. They gonna get their bread or not, with or without my support. So salute to both of them. But the shit is just, in my opinion, man.
You know the most dangerous and detrimental thing to black people is an emotional black person. You know what I'm saying? Emotional. I mean, excuse me. I do believe that we have to have a polarity in our life where our minds and our hearts have to coexist. But so let me correct that and say that overly emotional men, black men, you know what I'm saying, is the biggest detriment to the black race. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
We do get so mad where we don't actually think the problem out a lot of times, man. You know, I feel like we need to stand outside of our emotions and use our brains, to fuel our emotions. You know what I mean? As opposed to using your emotions and then trying to rationalize your emotions after you make irrational decisions or or uninformed decisions. And I specifically say that towards people with political views, you know what I'm saying, and also racial views, because it goes hand in hand, race and politics.
Oh, most definitely. They're definitely intertwined. I'm getting kind of exhausted, man. Holiday's been a lot for me. But before I step down, let me ask you this. I don't know what happened to Credo. I guess that was the nigga that was snoring. But let me ask you, if okay, let's say hypothetically, you remember Dr. Khalid Muhammad?
Yeah. Khalid Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay.
God bless the dead, man. He was cold blooded. He was cold.
That was like one of the last niggas. I don't call him a nigga, but one of the last strong black brothers that they knocked off, in my opinion. But let me ask you this: if he had come out with the term FBA, would you look at it in a different light?
Oh yes. Because you know what? Look, Khalid Muhammad, right? Would have died helping black people, and you got that feeling off of him automatically. We get a general disposition of people as you move along, and black people, just to keep it real, we have a high instinctual code that we live by. You know what I'm saying? We our instincts pick up real quick. Example: when we go to jail, we know how to stay away from you know how to see certain things and dysfunctional characters, and that's how we're able to maintain long-term relationships with people, because from the beginning, you know what I mean, a lot of my friends, as soon as I met them, we clicked. You understand me? And you get a read on people. And Khalid Muhammad, the read on him was that he would have died trying to help black people. You know what I'm saying? And I don't get that read on a guy that used to be an ex-pimp, but don't give me Malcolm X vibes. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fair opinion. And before I tap out, I want to hear from you too, Credo, and I'm gonna land on that.
That's Craigo.
My fault.
Yo, Khalil Muhammad, I remember him too, man. He was he was I would have to agree with Mac. He'd have definitely died for his people, man. He definitely would have died for us.
I would say I would have been felt better with DMX doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Come on, man. He was hey, all love to DMX, but he was the definition of a hypocrite. And I'm saying that as a self-proclaimed hypocrite. I do a lot of shit I wish I wouldn't do, but he was playing both sides, like the devil and the angel, right?
And he remind me of the church, man. You know what I'm saying? You never heard of Church of Prosperity? Come on, man. These niggas is telling y'all to look this direction and taking the money out your pocket, man. You know what I mean? I don't like snake oil salesmen. I do believe, like I said, the conversation is very valuable, because maybe, especially for young cats, I like to hear the young cats speak and show their ignorance. You know what I mean? Like, they don't, because through their ignorance, sometimes you get a purer response. You get some shocking shit sometimes. You hear how the youngins make their decisions, but a lot of their decisions are made based off of social media. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely feel what you're saying, man. And with that, salute to you, macmean. Shout out Craigo. Hope I got your name right. Man, another good night. Happy holidays to y'all. I'll be tapping in again soon. It was a great conversation, and salute. Peace.
Salute. That's my boy CJ from the West Coast, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? I got Craigo up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Check it out. All right. We keep on playing it, man, because I'm not tired yet.
I know that's right.
I ain't do a long ass live in a long time. I rarely do long lives, but I'm having a good conversation, and also I think that
you ain't lying though. This shit wicked, dog. This shit good.
I salute the Latin Pain. I see Latin Pain going in about this. You know what I'm saying? And he, a lot of people might get a nigga like Latin Pain twisted, but you gotta understand that he's from the Bronx, man. And unless you're from the Bronx specifically, you're not going to probably understand him or anything I'm saying if it's not going directly into your narrative, you know?
Was used. They even use more.
You can hit the link if you want, man. I'm gonna post it up. Whoever, I don't know that name, K5.
Back then, they even used Hebrew back then. So what are you talking about? You trying to paint it with a wide brush as if that was the literal term? No, bro, that was not the literal term. That was variable term. That was various terms.
That's not what I said. What I said was you're acting like he created Black American.
No, he created foundational Black American. And do you know where he got that from? Do anybody in the audience know where he got that from? Anybody know? That was a pickup line too.
Because it's like, well, who gives you the right to own that name? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro.
That was a pickup line too. Anybody know in the audience? Know where he got that from? I bet you don't know where he got it from.
Because I don't follow him.
No, but you do.
Tap the screen, get the likes up. Or go to the top right, hit the 3 dots. Let's get 100 likes on the board.
You follow him. You identify. Why did so suppose someone came up a week later and say, I'm the original Black American. You gonna be that again? You gonna be original Black American then?
Original Black American.
Huh?
What you mean the original Black
Listen, the original Black American right here. You gonna be that?
Foundational means original.
What I'm saying is if someone comes along and decide, okay, this week we're going to be original Black American. That's what you're going to be next?
I don't care what anybody said. You think Doggy Diamonds rock march to anybody else's drum?
Yeah, you are. You doing
He's saying that I get what Doggy saying because Doggy's saying I don't even know nothing about him. Like I'm just finding out about him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that bro got, he just, he don't like Tariq Nasheed. But I think that it's easy to get the conversation mixed up. You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta like I said, man, if you're not Black, you might not understand this, but Black people just in general tired of people stealing Black people shit. You know what I'm saying? Rock and roll took that, inventions took all that, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that,
In the boogaloo right now.
So again, what was you before you were more?
And some people on outside of that don't give a fuck. They just like, man, stop complaining. But keep it real. Like if we try to take something else that's native to somebody else, all hell's gonna break loose.
Oh, we get
I was what I thought I was. I thought I was Black. I thought I was African American.
And because my information is limited, I only know what I've been through. Hip hop has always had Puerto Ricans in it since I was little.
And I thought I was whatever they told me I was until I did research to find out who my forefathers were.
But you just
and then I identified as my forefathers.
Then you just told me it's not a lineage. So how you
let me finish? No, I said the Moorish Science Temple of America is not a lineage.
No, you said Moorish.
Brother, am I confusing you?
You said Moorish is political.
No, I say Moorish American.
Yeah, Doggy was speaking to me about that. I think his weight situation and getting his, his health together and stuff like that. Man, salute to Doggy Diamonds, man. That's my brother.
Nationality is political.
So you're
brother, brother, I got you messed up now, brother.
So you're Moorish.
No, brother, you all messed up. Let's close this, brother. It's 12:09. I gotta go, brother.
Oh, bro. When they look back at this,
we could do a part 2 on your cast.
Listen. When they look back at this,
I ain't gonna clip it.
You ain't do too good.
Okay, I hear you.
You ain't do too good.
I hear you, brother.
Telling you ain't do too good.
Okay.
You move the goalpost. And look, and I'm gonna say this before we go because this is very, very important. Talk today is my bro.
Bro, and you still my inspiration. Hey, I'm calling cap on this one.
Listen, I ain't worried.
Great point, Mano. It does feel like he got a gripe with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that it's a little bit. His opinion is a little bit biased. He's not actually having the conversation. You know what I'm saying, with Doggy the way it's supposed to be, in my opinion. But and he's also trolling him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But he made me go look under the hood with the Tariq Nasheed dude. I didn't know he owned the name FBA.com. Like he's the guy that when you pull it up, you see Amazon, FBA, business, something, and then you see that him selling a book, selling cornbread, watermelon, and fitted caps. Okay, Craig, oh my bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the Morris dude. It does seem like because he have an issue with Tariq, it becomes biased, very biased.
Yeah, it's a little. He triggered about it a little bit.
It's like soon as he hit FBA and Tariq, because you know, I
Yeah.
guess because Tariq created the letters for it or whatever. It's like, oh nah, fuck that. I had a problem with him. Fuck him and everything he knew. You know what I mean? He's just not saying it like that, but that's what it is. And anything affiliated with it is fuck that. You know? And that's that's basically what I'm getting out of it now. Like, now that you have me looking at it again, yeah, that's what basically it is. And Doggy Diamonds is trying to, you know, basically stick to topic and telling them it like basically it shouldn't even be like that.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Antoine said the only way to hold control is to patternizing and incorporate an idea. If not, it's taken. And we can see that he was kind of sloppy with it because of the availability for the other domain names that has something to do with it. I would have got the money up first and then did it, and then I would have .org'd it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you don't go and secure it. I'm just saying that, you know, we need to see something that benefits us out of it. You know what I mean? Not just you selling hats for your own pocket.
Taha Bay is my bro. He didn't let me show my lineage. Why I call myself foundational Black American? He didn't let
No,
me
because I believe you, brother.
Okay, so
I actually believe you. You don't have to prove that to me.
Okay,
I believe you.
So
and let me say this to you. I'm gonna cut you one more time. Then you go talk. I do believe you, brother, and I do understand what foundational Black America means in the most strict.
If you just coming in, I seen Monster Motors pull up, and you had a wrench. Probably just seeing you again because I took all the wrenches off a couple of days ago.
This sense, I understand that.
That's why
my only argument is that Joe was not referring to all quote unquote Black people, foundational Black Americans.
I think that's where we got it twisted. Maybe Joe already knew that he owned the name of that and that little organization, and he was talking about that organization.
He was.
I don't know what he's saying. There's some people saying that Joe's racist.
Nah, well, with Fat Joe was saying like what homie the Morris brother broke down. Reason why Fat Joe was in his feelings was because of some shit that was going on Twitter, where he said that there's a group of them that's FBA that's just that was probably just talking crazy to him.
Okay. All right, so look, let's go back. Let's go back to what he said on the interview. Let's go back to the interview real quick. You know what I'm saying? They said that he deleted the video. You know what I'm saying?
You will probably have to go back. Well, you could go back to the video that you was just showing with the Morris brother from the beginning, and he will and he will play a clip of it where Fat Joe seemed like he's talking about the dudes from Twitter.
Okay. Well, let me look at this because I did.
Yo, please behind the bar.
Let me see.
There he go. This thing is crazy. Yo, behind the bar is bugging the fuck out, man. Bugging the fuck out.
Oh, they did? Yeah, I don't see it no more.
Yeah, that's why you got to go back to the interview.
Nah, this is the one. It's here. This is the one I was talking about right here.
I always wanted to sing like somebody else. I never liked my own voice.
Me too.
I would go in the studio and I'd do a recording. And I'd come back in the control room and listen and go, oh God, it's that guy.
Yeah.
And I'd always.
This radical anything. If you do enough of that shit, enough of in-house racism, you wind up looking at the world fucked up. You can't even move around. You know?
All right, let's listen.
Shit I've been saying.
Let's listen to what he said. You know what I'm saying? It's late, y'all. 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll end this live. He said that rumor was started by radical Black racists, referring to Tariq Nasheed. I think that people took it as if he was saying it's to all Black people, and I seen some videos where he was saying that he's racist. You know what I'm saying? I seen Cuban Link say that.
Group of these guys that ain't down with them.
I mean, we on the witch hunt. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Black people on the witch hunt. We need to witch hunt each other. You know what I'm saying? Get this money straight and hold each other accountable in terms of these celebrities and shit like that. Instead of arguing with each other, we need to bust moves. Right now, we too wrapped up in our emotions to see what's really important, man. And what's really important for me for 2025 is family. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Craig will pull up. I hit the button by mistake, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm ready to stop this video anyway. I don't believe I even went this long. No freaky. All right. And I think that the real conversation is not letting you what bro was talking about earlier. Too Cool for Nerds. Salute to him about the literacy rate in our country. We need to take more proactive steps with our own family, because we all stepping on these soapboxes. But like I said, when I go look up under the hood and see what you actually doing for people, my boy, half of y'all not even taking care of your kids the right way. You haven't even established anything that's good with your kids. And I'm not saying that it's your fault. I'm just saying that we need to really step back and unite in a real way and not wait for something to happen to us before we decide to be proactive about so-called black issues, okay? All right, and that's where my opinion stands. If you don't like my opinion, that's your business. You know, if you dig in the opinion, that's your business. At the end of the day, it's all about family and taking care of business. You know what I'm saying? And all these goofy conversations that we having that open up doors for more valuable conversations or shit that I want to be mixed up with. You know, I don't want to get involved with who started hip hop when I can't get a dollar off that. I don't want to get involved with FBA when my kids can't eat nothing off of that. Over saying I'm FBA. Okay, we proud. Next, how we get some money. Because that's what really counts. At the end of the day, crime, all the crime we doing on ourselves, half that shit is predicated off of money and bullshit, the internet. Everybody else profiting off of us while we wearing the brands with the biggest, you know what I'm saying, logos so everybody can see what we are. You feel me? And me, I resent pimping bitches at once upon a time. I resent that shit. And you know what I mean? And I don't like niggas that was in the life that still benefit off of talking that shit, you know what I'm saying? But don't really feel no resentment towards the shit that they did. Being real. You're a despicable nigga if you're a pimp. Straight up. And it's a hard, miserable life. Those that know. You know what I mean? Salute to Pimpin' Ken. That's my boy. And y'all seen the videos with me and Pimpin' Ken? We had conversations, but guess what? When bro said, when CJ said, you know, remember Khalil Muhammad? What type of feeling did you get from him? You know what I'm saying? Did you get something real out of him? And he stood for something? Yeah. So Pimpin' Ken, an ex-pimp, the shit that he's doing, like with the record label and shit, and putting the books out and teach, you know what I mean? And really enlightening people to how to think. I respect the ex-pimp like that. Just like I respect the ex-gangbanger that go into activism, because that's how you cash out on that. When you leave the gang life, you become a fucking activist, nigga. That's what I know. I don't know nothing else, man. All right? And then, you know, for us to say that anybody owe us anything, whether it's these celebrities, whether it's Tariq Nasheed, if he monetized FBA, more power to him. Get your money, my nigga. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? If Candace Owens monetized off of talking, you know what I'm saying, about politics and shit like that, you know, if that's your opinion, then more power to her. I don't think so. You feel me? It is what it is. Pimping and hoeing. This nigga said is the oldest profession. I don't see nothing wrong with it. That's your opinion, bro. I just saying, like, it comes with, it's like catching a body. Allegedly, it comes with a presence that you might not want with you all the time. Some people don't get it. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if there's certain lines that you cross that you can't uncross, and the things that you have to live with as a result of your actions, my nigga. Sometimes the risk wasn't worth the reward. Because it's a miserable recompense. for your actions. Now, when it comes down to hoeing and pimping and shit like that, let me tell you something. When I was in it, and I was in it heavy, right? You couldn't tell me shit wrong because it was all about, you know what I'm saying, talking shit. You know? But when you look under the hood, and that's the theme for the night, go talk to a nigga that really was in the life. You know what I'm saying? These bitches is miserable, man. I got tired of pimping, man. Listen, I had about 4 bitches in the house with me, and I hated all of them. Like, I couldn't wait to get away from them. Real talk. For real. Chicks is nasty. You know what I'm saying? Like, chicks is nasty. And especially when you break your hoe. I'm going too far. You know? You never know what these women is coming with. Man, a pimp is a miserable lifestyle. You got to teach women. Sometimes you plucking off. Listen, you got to remember what you're doing. First of all, you're dealing with black women. You're dealing with people that ain't got fathers. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no nigga, ain't no chick out here that got an active father in life going to even let her daughter ever fall to a pimp. Joe Edward, I'm not listening to shit you got to say. We put you on timeout. That's what you deserve. Pimping and hoeing. You know what I'm saying? Oldest profession. That's true. It's not a good lifestyle, though. Ask any ex-pimp. They tell you. The ones that's truthful, the money they got, and the time they wasted doing that shit. Come on, man. It take a smart nigga to make a bitch sell her pussy and give you the money. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if you was guided the right way and you took that brilliant brain and used that shit for something else. You know what I'm saying? You will see the dysfunction in that whole lifestyle. There's dysfunction in that lifestyle, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, man. You graduate, man. In that lifestyle, check it out. They say you crash out or you burn out. Most people crash out. Excuse me. You cash out or burn out. Most people burn out. Excuse me. All right. Now, I timed me and nigga out. You know, I did the Lord's work. I had to do that. You know what I'm saying? Bully the Bully TV in the building. Niggas is out here late tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga Born. Born has been talking about this shit. He got urban politicians on this joint the other day. You know what I'm saying? But let me just get back to the point. We gotta really, really, really start helping each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, you gotta help one another. You know what I mean? This shit, that's what it's all about. Even when I talk about the politics and shit like that, it's not the conversation is not geared towards playing us against each other. It ain't about Democrats versus, you know what I'm saying? It's about, yo, listen, leveling the fuck up in terms of thinking, checking out the issues that help you and your family. It's not, and at the end of the day, we all Americans. You know what I'm saying? Now you got some blacks, you got some Spanish, you got whatever subcategory you fall into, but primarily, you know what I mean? Like, my shit was about being American. All right. King Craigo, good night, man. All right. Oh, yeah, and Yuck Mouth. Yeah. I think Yuck Mouth was talking about it tonight. You know what I'm saying? Doggy going in with bro over here. You know what I'm saying? But let's finish listening to what Fat Joe was saying.
Right? So their job is to criticize anybody who don't look like them.
Luther Bourne, that's my brother. Me and Bourne was talking. You know what I'm saying? Happy holidays to all of y'all. Mano, CJ Rich, Zadie, all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? My nigga Lansky, Sky Swizzy, Monster Mode. That's my little brother, or my little big brother. Let's say it that way. You know what I'm saying? It's my contemporary. King Craigo, Eve. You know what I mean? Everybody. I wish all of y'all a happy New Year's, man. You know what I'm saying? I might not be live. You know, but salute to all of y'all, man. You know, we all been through a lot of turmoil. I'm one of the strong ones out here, unfortunately. You know, like the Bronx built me different. Prison built me different. Some of these niggas I used to watch in prison, I had 20 years. I used to watch these niggas up in there watching wrestling. I used to slap the shit out of niggas. Like, yo, bro, you're not going to sit up in here and watch Jerry Springer, bro. Well, I'm about to put the news on. You feel me? I've been through a lot in life. There's a lot of New Year's I didn't think I was gonna. There was times when my birthday would pass and I forgot because I was so deep in this shit, bro. 2 days later, I'm getting a letter from somebody. You know what I'm saying? And I just sit there and cry. I'm telling y'all some grown man shit. Cry for myself, thinking, damn, man, I didn't even remember it was my birthday because I'm doing this time. All right? Come on, man. Being black by itself ain't never paid me a day in my life, but being proud of who I am, you know what I'm saying? It's gave me invaluable worth. I hope that ain't fly over your heads, man, because, you know, a lot of niggas is emotional. Y'all wrapped up into the wrong shit. In my opinion, is black people are more detriment than anybody could be towards us because we don't fear nothing. We don't fear nobody. We don't fear shit, man. And that's a problem, man. It's like a nigga getting on a motorcycle and everybody want heaven, but they don't want to die. It's like getting on a motorcycle and not respecting that it's a machine. You better respect the bike. Everybody say Joe is racist. Joe ain't no fucking racist, man. Fat Joe ain't no fucking racist. And if he is, what y'all gonna do about it? Just like y'all out here talking about somebody, some people that ratting. Okay, they rats. What you gonna do about it? You about to go outside with your kids in the fucking house and go chase down a rat? I hate rats. I stay away from them. A rat got me 20 years. And physical rats, I don't like those shits neither. That's why the Chinese give me some weird vibes because they want to eat them shits. I've showed documentaries of them doing that. I don't know why they be doing that. I did time, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say racist now all of a something. All right, Fat Joe's racist. Let's get to the next one. All of a something, everybody mad because the Puerto Ricans are saying nigga, and they've been saying nigga since day one. Fuck out of here, man. I don't care if they say nigga. Keep saying nigga. Say whatever you want. Because I'm about to start a whole store selling soul food, and that's going to be named Whites Only. Excuse me, that's a lie. It's going to be called White Owned because we can say Black Owned. There's actually right now there is. Oh, let me say something. There's a place called Black Owned, right? It's in here over here in Cincinnati. It's the biggest urban streetwear. Look, Black Owned businesses, Cincinnati. I just put Black Owned, Black Owned. Black Owned outwear. Black Owned. Black Owned. Let me put White Owned. If White Owned is owned, I'm changing my shit to Whites Only. Nothing but mods, gay. Somebody's probably shot you and said something. Because this is a private conversation. This is an intimate conversation. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want you here. Now, if you would have been saying something smart, I would put a wrench on you too, because this is a very volatile chat. It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, and you know we'll stop you from talking. That's it. It's just that simple. White owned. Now look at this. I don't see no clothing line that says white owned. They scared. White people scared to say white owned. That's why I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna call it white owned. You know what I'm saying? You say black owned, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. All of these things is crutches for black people, man. We don't need none of that shit. It's like
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster?
You know what you're going to do when you go to the Chinese restaurant. You know what you're going to eat. They don't have to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? We need all this special shit for black people, except all these titles and all this other shit. We need everything except for some money. Incredible.
This, you know,
You see what the reparations look like? The reparations that they want to give us, this is the reparations. We're sorry. That's it. This is on paper. This is what they want to give you. We're sorry for what happened to some motherfuckers you're never going to see. And then when I ask a simple question of who started hip hop, nobody could give me that answer. They could give me a guesstimation or estimation of the answer. But let me ask y'all in the chat. There's 50 people in here. Name out of y'all 50 people, please, one of y'all, tell me who started hip hop. Because when you say Kool Herc, he from the islands like me. He's not the foundational black American, but they say that Kool Herc started hip hop. Can y'all get in the chat and tell me who started hip hop? Nah, opposite, Mano. If saying your business is black owned, there's white people saying they shit is black owned. Man, it's profitable in talking that black shit. You know what I'm saying? No, on the other hand, if I say whites only, I'm going to go out of business. If I say white owned, I'm going out of business, brother. You let's keep it real. The only way I'm not going to go out of business is if I'm a black man doing it. See, a black man can start, I can start any business right now and call it white owned because I'm black. But a white person cannot do that. And a white person can't start a business say that's called black owned without, come on, let's keep it real. Bebop started in the 40s. Bam started hip hop. And we know where Bam is from. Bam is from Africa. So I guess hip hop is black. That's word to my mother. That's word to my mother.
That man. Didn't Jim Jones and the murder your mans and take your clothing out? Why you don't talk about how Jim Jones and the murdered your mans and took your clothing line?
Then why the fuck are you talking to me like this? Because, right? However. Because you can talk to me this. Because I can. Talk to me like this. Because I can. I don't trust nobody.
Black man, why you don't talk about how them dip sentence murdered your mans and shot you up as well and took your clothing line? Why you don't talk about them that?
Y'all niggas gonna make me kill one of you. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill one of you niggas. I'm gonna kill one of you niggas. Y'all gonna get it out too? Like the macmean nigga? And y'all niggas that's running your mouth, the macmean and all the rest of that, watch what you say. Watch what you say. Niggas definitely gonna have to look me in my eye. A few niggas gonna have to look me in my eye. And that's word to my mother.
A lot of dudes in my city, they ain't saying nothing. A lot of records from here, they get no play. And they say, go get an answer so you get no pay. We'll see work things, keep trying to see. My record ain't finished, they keep trying to see.
That man, didn't Jim Jones and the murder your mans?
Fuck all y'all agents to me. That bitch ass nigga touched me and he shouldn't have touched me like that. And I
That man, didn't Jim?
Fuck all y'all agents to me. That bitch ass nigga touched me and he shouldn't have touched me like that. And I whooped that trick. I don't give a fuck.
That man. That man.
That bitch ass nigga touched me and he shouldn't have touched me like that. And I whooped that trick. I don't give a fuck, and I beat his ass on camera. Lock me up. I don't give a fuck if he locked me up. Lock me up. He shouldn't have fucking touched me. He violated my space.
Let me say, Mac, I want to salute you. I think that you are an inspiration. I love people like you. I think that your story need to be told and heard.
Emotional damage.
This motherfucker don't miss. No, he's fucking good. That motherfucker don't miss, man. He's good. In the heat of battle, he don't miss. No. In the heat of controversy, he don't miss. No.
I'm a smart motherfucker. No Diddy.
Have you been to my hood? Do you know where I'm from? You know, we did my brother's funerals. More black.
Oh, I gotta take that as a sound bite. Do you know where I'm from? Have you been to my hood? I need that on my show now.
Do you know where I'm from? You know, we did my brother's funerals. More black people than. You know where I'm from.
Down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. We got to celebrate our differences. Ooga booga doo, ooga booga doo. We got to celebrate our differences. Nacho taco, chimichanga.
Oh man, I ain't got no sense, man. I don't know why they allow me to keep these channels. And this is a whole different channel. Like I don't, you know, I talk about so much politics shit over there. I kind of like forget it. I'll tell you another time. I've been talking about fucking Latin Pain, and now he wants to pop up. I'm ending the live right now. I'm about to fucking fall out, bro. God damn. Now he pops up, right, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Nacho Libre, just beautiful. Yeah, let me put Pain's wrench on here. Anybody did that had a link wrench, but don't got a wrench right now, type 2 in the chat because y'all know what I do. All them shits was going the other day. I forgot who was. All right, somebody was arguing in the chat. It was like, it's over. You know what I'm saying? Because the Pain gonna come up in this motherfucker at 3:30 a.m. and have me out here for 2 more fucking hours. No, bro. Everybody was here. That link worked. Everybody. How many people with pulled up today? Like 5, 6 people pulled up today? No. You know what I'm saying? We'll do a live together tomorrow. You know what I'm saying on this shit. Call me once I'm about to fall asleep, bro. I'm not staying on this shit. I love y'all. Happy New Year's. You know what I'm saying? Hit me, bro.